Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, guys? Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see ya. We're back at it. I had the weekend off this weekend. I was planning to stream yesterday, but just didn't happen. But how are you guys doing? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a good one? Share a tempo in the chat right now, guys. Remember as well, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Today, we're going to continue on with Chapter 7. We're going to check out some goings-on in the Gacha space as well, though, before we hop into it. And, yeah, man, we're here. I don't know what's happening about how long we go for, when we end, and all that stuff, guys, because if you didn't know, I had to take the car into the garage Friday, because I think it's fucked. I think it's fucked. It might be a small problem. It might be a real major problem. I don't know just yet. I got the car in the garage Saturday morning, and he said, like, he's going to need to keep it until today. Still don't know exactly what's up, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll go from there. So I won't be picking Rose up from work, I don't think, unless like he rings me within the next couple of hours to say like come and get the car. So the stream might like be longer, or just we might have to randomly cut things short if the garage phone me, basically, because then I'm gonna have to walk 2 miles to get the car out of town. So yeah, just thought I'd let you know that anyway. So yeah, it sucks. But me and Rosie, I think tonight, my sister's gonna give me a lift because I'm gonna go and look at a new car. I think we might get a new car later. We'll see about getting one sorted out anyway. But yeah, anyway, there we go. Useless information that you probably don't care about. How's everybody doing anyway, man? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a good weekend? Let me get chat up, man, see what's going on here. Can you hear me all good as well, chat? Can you hear me all good? Yo, Ducklord, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Leo, welcome on, Cheetino, welcome. Yo, Kieran, what's up? Some news. You've given up smoking forever. Big W, bro. Let's go. We'd love to hear it. It's coming up for me 3 years this February, bro. Keep at it, man. Best thing you can do. Yo, Min Man, welcome to the stream. Easy. How's it going, bro? Lufasu, welcome to the stream. New event is in 3 days. I'm so excited. Yeah, I can't wait. Actually, I can't wait for the update. To be fair, day before my birthday as well. So I'm planning to go in. We will be there. We will be there. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Did you have a good weekend, chat? Did you have a good weekend? Yo, what's going on, Yazcraft? Haven't seen the museum. I haven't seen the PV for it, no. Haven't seen the PV for it, no, actually. Have you guys got any links to it? I'll check that out. Yo, what's up, KG? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So yeah, Saturday, we decided to have a barbecue and that, so, you know. But yeah, we ain't gonna stream today. Weather was gorgeous as well, so chilled in the garden, relaxed. And yesterday, I was planning to stream, and I was just like, no, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my weekend, so I decided to just chill out. My birthday's on the 18th. My birthday's on the 18th, actually. There's news about IS6. That's news. Raiden is the IS operator. Yo, Balban, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Johnny? Raiden is playable ops now. What stage am I? Are we at 7, 9, 7? I can't remember exactly. I'll have to double check. I dropped the PV we needed for us IS player. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully do some IS this week as well. My throat's decided it's shitty cell, but I got addicted to the Honsim, so there. Yeah, I haven't been playing it as much as I'd like over this last couple of days. I've just been like super busy outside streaming. I haven't really been able to get much done. Like I've got in, done my dailies on like ZZZ. Done a little bit on Arknights. Managed to like do my logins for Musume and do I think I've done another career using gold ship now. But yeah, I need to spend a bit of time. I've got a less than surface level understanding of all the traits, skills, you know, what I should be using, how to do. So we might even check out some videos on that today. But I do plan to try and this week actually learn a bit more about the game and play it a little bit more in streaming. But welcome to the stream, Roy G, as well. Hello. I was wondering when you'll be streaming. Yo, Mr. Comment, what's going on? Yeah, back at it today. Decided to have the weekend off. Last week was just a bit messed up, really, as well. I had a bunch of stuff that I had to do outside of streaming as well. So it's just a bit of a messed up last week, really. So hopefully the coming weeks will also be a bit better. Dude, I'm telling you, Ducklord, man, I can't keep up with everything, man. I'm so far behind on everything. You've been farming races for carrots, nice. But yeah, I'm almost caught up on the main story stuff in ZZZ. I've just got into 2.0, so I've got to bash through that, and then hopefully I can at least get to the end of that in the next couple of days, so I can dive into 2.1. I've done most of the time stuff as well. Got a decent amount of pulls as well, because I didn't bother pulling on the banners this time. I thought I'd just wait, and I do like the look of Alice, so I might just get his belly's full of barbecue. Oh my god, the barbecue was good, man. What's going on, T? Welcome to the stream. Uploaded a PV demo of IF6 if you're interested. Downside of being a tourist, right? Oh, thank you, Leo. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's really good news. Really, really good news, actually. Like the doctor said, super rare. Like, I think like between 4 to 10% of people have that happen. And it has to be a really small hole in the macula as well for it to repair. But yeah, it's great to see, man. Great to see. So happy. Yeah, last few days just been a bit, you know, a bit all over the shop, so I haven't really been able to get much done, really, if I'm honest. Yo, Zeta, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Because Mum won the IRL Gacha, congrats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we've got a few things to look at today, guys. Man, it seems like the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab has done the impossible. It's brought all Gacha players together to agree that it was shit, right? Kind of insane. And funny as well, actually. So there's that's gone on. We've got more information about Azur Promilia as well, actually. More bad news in regards to Persona 5 Phantom X. I think they're rerunning Black Beacon, chat. I think they're rerunning Black Beacon. We got some stuff coming out from Tried 9 as well. Them actually showing off stuff that was upcoming that's just never going to happen now because the game EOS'd. We was going to look at the Racist 101, a beginner's handbook of how to be a racist in Terra. Sounds sus, but we might have a look at that as well. Yeah, a couple of things to look at, a couple of videos to check out, and then yeah, we're gonna get into it. It's amusing how Persona 5 and Musume are polar opposites for success. Yeah, it's a shame as well because the game itself's actually good. Like, obviously, if you're a Persona fan, you're gonna look at Phantom X and be like, okay, this isn't quite at the level of the Persona games normally, but as a gacha game, and just as a game overall, it's an alright game. It's a good gacha game, but they're like speedrunning fucking shit up. You know what I mean? Because I don't know why. Money, obviously, but still, super annoying. Super annoying. Yo, Dagger, what's going on? But how bad can it be? I'm curious. I don't know, but I've heard it's really bad. I've heard it's really bad. Even like die-hard Star Rail fans are saying it's shit. I think Mr. Pokey gave it a 2 out of 10, which usually people say, whatever Mr. Pokey gives a rating of a game, especially Star Rail, she just deduct 2 points off it. So it's like, just for the free Archer. Yeah, apparently Archer's really good as well, which is good, you know. I think some people are mad about that. Their Archer's apparently better. But it's like, that's good. That's good, right? That's good. Free character being really good. Is it my timeline? He's completely purged from Honkai Star Rail stuff, so I just dropped it. Yeah, I ain't playing the game myself here, but I'm just going up. But I'm just assuming that's the case because it seems that everybody seems to act like I've seen people be like, you know, it's okay at best. I haven't seen anybody really saying it's good, so I guess I think that's telling, right? Persona 5 is fulfilling its own prophecy of EOS in itself. Yeah, man. Not gonna lie, I kind of think Archer and Saber's designing Star Rail is ass. I think Archer looks pretty cool, I do. I haven't really spent much time looking at them now, if I'm honest. I think people are saying, if you're not a Fate fan, you might find it a sort of serviceable update, but at the same time, you'll just be like, what the fuck's going on here? But if you're a Fate fan, people are just like, you know, it's just like, I forgot the creator of Fate now. People are just like, yeah, dude was grabbing a bag because apparently he overlooked everything and was really happy with it. And people were like, yeah, he clearly didn't. Clearly didn't. As an ex-FGO player, that story is total disrespect. Yeah, it seems like I say, seems like everybody's agreeing, really. Like, from a gameplay standpoint, people are like, yeah, it's great, you know, the characters are great, the kits are good, they look cool, all that sort of stuff, like, they're good characters, it's just more the actual story. Because I think that, like, leaned into the fact that they've got no voice actors for sections, yeah, and, like, it being this whole silent bit, and it lasted, like, an hour or something. Which I know they can't really do much about that until they've got, like, all new VAs in, but still, it's kind of like, damn, bro. I think, like, why don't they give the option at the moment with Star Rail and the Hoyo games, right? You know, when they've got no English VAs, why don't they allow for you to set the languages like how you can in, like, Arknights, you know, like how you can have different VAs with different languages. So the English VAs that are there, you can have them speaking in English, and then the VAs that are not, you can just have them speaking in Japanese or something, you know? I think that'd be a good route to go down. Well, they didn't have that option, the option to have the English VAs, you know? After all that time, like, it's billion-dollar company, you know what I mean? And they can't get something like that implemented into the game in a short notice. Well, even not a short notice. They're gonna let you mix dubs next patch. Oh, really, are they? Yo, Chase, what's up, dude? Half of the fake collab stories is silent film and real. So half of what pisses people off, yeah. I was gonna say, like, you think about it, something like that, with how long the stuff's been going on, this is something that should have been implemented ages ago, right? In allowing people to mix up the languages. To be fair, like, more games should do that anyway, in my opinion, right? I think it's a cool thing, I do, to be able to have different languages for different characters, especially if you want to fully immerse into the story and get a proper vibe from all the different characters, if they're particular, like, yes, leaning into specific cultures and nationalities and stuff. They don't want to mess with spaghetti code just for Q. Yeah, I keep hearing people saying that, like, the game's just not built like that. And it's like, bro, fuck, man. Hopefully the next Hoyo games are built like that then. Meanwhile, Horse Game is monumental success over any other game. It's crazy. I did upload a video today about that, guys. So you should check it out. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Small indie company, right? Limited budget works. Too troublesome for a small indie company like Hoyo. I know, right? Yeah, they just don't have the resources. You know, what do you expect from them, right? It's like, man, they probably got about 30 people working for them, yeah? Did Pixel play a bit of WoW? I think I missed that bit. No, I haven't played Wuthering Waves since 2.2. Last time I played WoW was 2.2. I did the Cartier story and I haven't played since. I do want to get back to it, like, but I've just gone on Desire. Like, I see the story stuff, yeah, and, like, the Looper stuff looks cool and people have been praising the story, you know, like, it separates a bit from the Rover, and I'm like, ooh, that's what I've been asking for. And then, like, I look at Wuthering Waves on my desktop and I'm just like, you know, I can't be arsed. I think I'm just burnt out on Wuthering Waves, you know what I mean? I just need a little bit more time. I still love Wuthering Waves, right? I've got my criticisms of the game. It's because I like the game. I still love the game. I just think I need a bit of a break. You know what I mean? I genuinely think I need a bit of a break. You just got Looper today as well, won the 50-50. Nice. Marco, what, Musume, yeah? Ex-Wooper player, guys, remember? Kuro point, -1, yeah. Let me just move my Dinklebot. We just think I play for nothing else interests me and shame everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's things like, recently, I'm not gonna lie, like the last week and a half, I've had very little time to play, like, much at all outside streams, you know what I mean? I'm barely getting in, logging in, doing my dailies on like 2-3 games, and that's it. But if I do decide to play a game, I mean, on stream, it's Arknights because it's the game I want to, like, progress through more than anything at the moment. Outside of streaming, I like hopping onto Zenly Zone Zero and trying to catch up there. And then, if I'm not doing that, I'm jumping onto, like, Persona and Musume. And, like, you know, I'm not even going to lie. I've been back on Nikkei as well. I started playing Nikkei again. And I did start Blue Archive on Steam. I played Blue Archive before. I was like, you know what? Time to get back on a list. I like Blue Archive though, man. I know, I get it. Like, you know, I'll get all the memes and stuff, but I think it's all right, man. It's all right. You got like 100 pulls as well, right? For the Steam launch, had a shit ton of pulls. Pixel immigrated to Arknights. Yeah, it is my favourite gacha game at the moment. It definitely is my favourite gacha game. We're war refugee immigrates to Arknights as a tourist and becomes a citizen. Yeah, bro. Like, have you seen all like? Oh, we won't even get into it. You guys, I know you guys have seen it. All the BS at the moment again. Like, so, bro, it's coming. I won't even say it's coming from the Wibber community. It's not. It's coming from one person in his community, really. And it's kind of cringe. And I think this time, not gonna come out on top, if I'm honest, because well, according to his own community, maybe. But man, I watched his rebuttal to a video the other day, and it was pretty rough to watch. Pretty rough to watch. Where a war refugee immigrates to Arknights as a tourist and becomes a citizen. I've been binging a Wolfenstein mod for Doom. Oh, nice. Okay. Who? I'm sure you can guess who. Think Wuthering Waves and think just bullshittery, shithousery, and I'm sure you'll get. Can we see the Victorian man, please? It's been so long. Yeah, we'll get started in a second. So have you guys got anything you can share to me that's interesting in React Smash? Doesn't mean anything too spectacularly interesting. That I found today. Yeah. You know, you guys know. You don't even have to go into it more than that, right? You know. I'm finally playing Doom new. Oh, is it any good? Is he? We got a new elite operator. Somebody want to link me that Arknights Museum PV? Somebody want to link me that? I'll check that out. I need to get onto Limbus as well. Once we've got we've caught up on some other games and we can maybe phase on out. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting to the point with Persona 5 Phantom X that might get dropped by me just because the way the devs are going a little bit. It's kind of frustrating. Do it. Showing the non-Discord members. Oh, dude, that's fucking hilarious. That is. That is actually. I'll probably get claimed on that though, won't I? Alright, let's get started, shall we? Get the AC on because it's getting warm in here. Close to the AK and Limbus collab as well. Be interested to see what gets implemented into Limbus there. It's a shame that's not going back the other way as well. Sucks. Would have been cool to see. Maybe you could link a Pitanga video for IS6 for IS6-2. Yeah, you could. The thing is, I really need to play a bit more IS. Because there was a couple of videos I was looking at integrated strategies the other day. I didn't watch them, but I was like, oh, I could maybe watch them on stream. But then I was like, I lack the context with integrated strategy. You know what I mean? We need to play some this week. We will do some IS runs this week. So I want to start learning that part of the game because, you know, it is kind of apart from the story, the music, the characters, the actual gameplay itself, it's kind of like the gem in the crown, right? Oh, big, I forgot you probably can't stream ambient syntheses yet. It's full of copyright songs. Is it? Is it like copyright though, where we just get claimed, or is it copyright where we get fucking blocked? Because if it's where we just get claimed, I'm down. We just don't earn no money, and then afterwards I can cut the stuff out for the VOD maybe. We'll have to see. I've recently taken a break from doing the harder bosses from IS5, and I'm having much more fun now. Just claim usually, yeah. Because I got claimed on the last one, but it was literally the last song, I think, wasn't it? Which, you know, the VOD itself makes more money than while I'm live. So, if I don't get paid while I'm live, it don't matter anyway. It's you know, They're probably talking like 20 bucks you can make off a stream unless it goes like a lot of views, like, you know. Risk a strike for content. If you want Babel, if you stick it in the React Smash in Discord, you can do so much in IS6. I'm looking forward to getting into integrated strategies, actually. I'm really looking forward to it. Yo, what's up, Doctor? Welcome to the stream. They will claim your soul. Oh, yeah, he's in this. Have you been enjoying your horse game? Who's been playing it then in chat? Who's been playing the hunts? Who's delved into Musume? Who's been doing it? There should be a link down below for my Discord, Balbane. I don't think Nightbot's working. I'll get you a link in a second. Okay, so you're thinking of play? You should, man. You should. Downloading, gonna play it this evening or something. Nice, nice. It's, you know, it's wild. Like I said in my video, right? It's Japanese. It's weird. You don't think it'd work. You wouldn't think it would work, but it just does. You know what I mean? It just does, like. It's wild. Like, I'd love to have been a fly on the wall on the pitch for that. You know? When, like, somebody took that to the office, into the boardroom, into wherever, where the pitches are done. And we're like, right, let's take famous Japanese racehorses in a world where horses don't exist, but they're horse girls, and they race, and then sing songs at the end of it. I'd just love to have been there, man. We would have a lot of Hans girls in Arknights anyway. True. Yeah. Perfect crossover, ready to go right now in Musume. Bang. $1 billion freaking banner right there. Don't join the Discord, there is Ken. Yes, I did last time I watched it with Rose, yeah. Yeah. Hey Virgon, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yo guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated, guys. Check out these pictures as well. Check out these pictures here that we got. Looking good. Official Bilibili World 2025 photos for Enfield. These, I love it when they do this little bit of like Photoshop editing in, you know, to bring in like the effects of the characters. It looks really good. These are high quality H2O right here as well. High quality H2O. You know, you can tell these are like, I guess, well, obviously official. You know, these are actually pretty good. Camera works great as well. They just need Perlica's fucking giant piece of metal clashing down. These effects are great, man. Still love Chen. Still love Chen. Still love Enfield's Chen. Don't get me wrong. I love Chen, right? I do love Chen now. But yeah. I don't care. I like Enfield's Chen. Neil going to make other fly away. Yeah, it'd be so cool to see you in there though, right? It was hard at first to get your Discord, but I found it after searching enough. I think it was mislink at some point when I watched first. The thing with Discord, like after a while, even though it don't matter how many times I set a link to permanent or like never expiring, like I don't know. We're reaching the big guy today. Hopefully. It looks exactly like the Feman and Min. Really good, yeah. Actually, really good, right? Now, see, the girls are the horses. We can ride them and they can talk, you know, just like your wife. See, like, even for me, I need to know from the people who make Musume, and I know they've probably never thought into it this deep, but, like, what happened in ancient times? Did knights ride horse girls into battle? You know what I mean? Were they, like, you know... Like the charge of the Light Brigade. Is like did that happen with horse girls? I'm so curious. And these are really good, aren't they? They're really, really good. I like these. Done really well, actually. Oh, that's cool. You got the hand coming in. Damn, bro. These are sick, yeah. Spent a lot of money on their booths as well, didn't they? Well, I wouldn't even say booths. The whole setup going on here, right? These are not. These aren't just booths. You know, this isn't like no back alley shit right here. This is proper. Is there anything playable on there, or is it just something you can watch? How big is Billy World? No, I know Billy World as well, but how big is the actual the premises that they use, like the expo center, should I say? Hyper got deep pockets, yeah. Arknights made him some money over the years. Oh, look at this, man. This ain't cheap shit, bro. Is there, I think there's some footage going around in this Reddit somewhere. Their booth is the largest. Oh, really? Okay. Considering the Musume don't have riders during their races, the answer's probably no. Do you reckon they were just storming front lines then? You know, just put them in a thick armor and just send them out. Just trample the enemy lines. Isn't Musume like in an alternate dimension where the horses in the real world influence the girls? Well, it's like an isekai kind of thing, but it's not, because you know, it's not like you've teleported there or anything. It's set in an alternate world. It's our world, but it's an alternate world. But horses don't exist, right? You know, it's kind of mental. Like when you think about it, like I say, man, the pitch must have been a wild thing, man. I imagine people was half cut when it was put out. You know, like, let's get everybody drunk in the boardroom, because I've got some crazy shit to talk about today. Yeah, what's going on, McKay? I don't know. I saw a lot of separate huge places for different booths. I imagine just a cost for setup labor for the text would be in the yeah. It's got to be insane, yeah. Like this is no joke, man. You know, look, just even things like these fucking size screens are ridiculously expensive, and then you know, like you say, the installation, the setup, the staff, lots and lots of money. Never mind all the merch that's given away, you know, that's just given away to people. Actually ridiculous. Real horses don't exist. Yeah, no, horses don't exist. No horses, grim. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like what happened with like farming? Agriculture history must have been totally different in this world. Now, I know I'm going too deep into stuff, but my brain can't help but go those places. Like, what happened? What was prior to industrialized agriculture? You know, how did farmers sow the seeds? You know, did they just go straight from hand to machine? No horse-drawn stuff in between. You know what I mean? I guess you could have had a horse and carts. It would have just been horse, girls, and carts. You know. Yeah, but they might call that back in a single banner pack. Yeah, true. I want Musume to do an Arknights collab so they can get our horse operators race. Yeah, I was just talking about that, actually. I think that'd be fucking sick. I think that would be sick. Just don't think about it. I can't help it, man. I can't help they use cow. Actually, you know. Well, that's a thing as well. If they have cows, what do the horse girls think of cows like when they're, you know, they're like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Maybe the workhorse will be cows and bulls. Yeah, probably. We've got to watch it here from Sensor Tower, guys. Revenue. You see they split down between US and I think it's split between US and CN. I'll put a link in Discord if anybody wants to check this out. I think what's it on here actually? I don't know how accurate these numbers are though, because it's the same across the board. I think, you know, Hypergriff's other game. What is it? X asterisk? Is it X asterisk? What's he called? Is he called X asterisk? Bro, what the fuck? As soon as I fucking click off it, just goes out. Yeah, yeah, X asterisk. 5,000 downloads, but it says apparently it has 5,000. I don't know if this is just like I don't know. Some of these numbers, don't, obviously they're not accurate totally, but apparently 5,000 downloads, $5,000, which doesn't make sense because the game's not $1, right? I don't know. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on here. I'll put a link to these anyway if anybody's interested in seeing it. I don't know what to think of it though, because if you read the top, why game not here? Because I'm not interested in it. It's okay. All right, cool. Sounds good. We got some Azur Promilia stuff as well. You guys know I said in my last video they bumped up the age rating. But there's some more images going around for Azur Promilia though, actually. Do you know what, guys? Let me fucking pause the music here. Hold up. Let me pause the music. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm getting kind of hyped for Azur Promilia. Don't get me wrong. I look at it right from an objective standpoint and like high production, right? It ticks the boxes for me. It's got action combat. It looks like it's got, you know, a good RPG element to it. The visuals are good. It's got open world elements. I think it's semi-open world, right? It's got like the monsters in it. Ticks all my boxes. But I think I was at the point where I was like, I'm playing a lot of Wuthering Waves. I've played Genshin in, you know, recently prior to Wuthering Waves. I don't know if I necessarily need another high fantasy action open world gacha game. So I was kind of like, you know what, I'm probably more excited for like an Anta and Neverness to Everness than I am Azur Promilia. I'm definitely more excited for Enfield. But the more I see of Azur Promilia, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of getting sold by it. I'm honestly getting sold by it. Like it looks like it's got some cool little things, like visually, like the character models. They've done a real good job on them. And looking at like the PvP stuff, I think it's like is it like team fight tactics or whatever the fucking game's called? I've never played it. Where like you do PvP, you set your monsters up and they're like brawling lanes or something, don't they? Which I thought looked actually kind of cool. I think you like evolve your monsters as well, kind of like obviously like Pokemon, which is kind of cool. I think the way I think materials as well now is going to be a lot less grindy. Well, it'll be a different grind because I think you grind to obviously get all your monsters or whatever they're called, and then they go out and they act as like material farming for you. So it hopefully. I need to read into it a little bit deeper. It looks like, you know, this is going to be another game, a little bit like Enfield, where that side of things going to be a little bit different. So hopefully we've got another game here that's going, right, we don't want everything just to be, go to this instance, farm it over and over and over again to get gear. We're going to do things a little bit different. We can see that, you know, you can, you've got like a homestead situation going on as well, where you do all that farming and stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a little bit more sold on the game now. I think the more I see of it, the more promising it actually looks, personally. So yeah, you can see here from Billy World, we've got an event recap here. Obviously, you got it's not a gacha game event without cosplayers, right? You gotta have a you gotta have a. Does it have a dodge? It actually does, yeah. Too fancy looking for my taste. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. That's where I was like, don't get me wrong, I like Wuthering Waves and I love fantasy, right? But I was like, I don't need, and you know, you look at the colour palette and it looks like Genshin and we were right, you know, it's got that same sort of colour palette, it's got that same sort of vibe to it. But I'm like, because I'm playing We Were less and less at the minute, well, I'm not really playing it at all, and the game itself is just selling me more and more. I'm starting to lean into things. I was going to play it anyway, but I'm like, could this be another game that kind of enters a rotation for me, you know what I mean? It's not for you. I can understand that. Bro, it's been so long since your last stream. When did we last stream? Damn, what a pause. What a pause. When was our last stream? Was it Thursday? Or when was it? It ain't been that long, has it? Does he have team kill? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Because, God, we'll be considered some of the worst people ever then, won't we? Definitely a bit of a smaller setup here, right? Definitely a bit of a smaller setup compared to Arknights Enfield. That's cool, though, the way they got the setup in there, though. That's kind of dope. And I bet that smells zesty in there. The combat looks good, I think. The combat actually looks good, you know? It looks impactful. It looks tight. It looks fast-paced. Especially the range stuff as well. I don't know if you guys have seen some of the range combat. The range combat actually looks really good. You can see confirmation 16 plus. I know some people hate that, but you know, are we really arguing for 12-year-olds to be playing gacha games? You know? Okay, so we could choose not to evolve. Okay. Interesting. So I wonder how many evolutions all these different ones have got then, and what they look like when they, is that like it? Is that that looks like the same one? Yeah, I'm guessing that's an evolution of this one. Yeah, and is this an evolution of this one? Maybe. I don't think that's an evolution of that one, right? That definitely looks like this one here on the left here. That definitely looks like an evolution of this one, right? You know, it's almost like a Pikachu to a Raichu kind of thing going on there. I kind of like the idea of like I guess it's a mixture of like Power World and Pokemon kind of thing, yeah. So what's the RNG hellhole in Promilia? I'm not 100% sure. There is some information from some Chinese outlets which I was planning to go through properly, but I need to properly look into it. Like a lot of it needs translating as well, so I might actually have to have a look at that. New AP merch given out to Billy World. That's really nice actually. That's nice, actually, isn't it? See, I like this whole vibe, man. Like, I don't know, I'm starting to really like it. Which is kind of wild. It's like the game's really sold itself to me. There's a rumour spreading in CN. Okay, what's this here, then? A friend who plays many big world mobile games tried it out, and his evaluation is, 1, the elemental vision can directly see them. The elemental vision can directly see the modelling, which is a bit rough. The roots of the tree can be direct. Okay. There is no card pool information. The trial content is a novice guide for the first few levels, and the main content is mining, catching Palu, I think that's your Pokemon things, construction and commission tasks. There is no flying. You have to rely on heavy attacks to fall, and there is no climbing. No climbing. Okay. Interesting. Well, I should imagine you're going to be using your monsters to do all that, right? I should imagine there's probably going to be monsters that can climb, because there's monsters that can fly. So I'm gonna assume that all of your traversal is gonna come through mechanics in the creatures, right? The swimming system is very strange. You can jump directly up from the water. There is no out of water action. Very stiff. The organizer does not seem to have actively collected player feedback. Interesting. The trial time is limited to 10 minutes. That's kind of short, right? The modeling quality is about the same as that of Genshin Impact. Now that's bullshit. Yo, your friend's blind, dude. Your friend's blind. All the self-machine characters are female, and there is no special effect for basic attacks. There is no enemy detection in summary. It is still a semi-finished product and needs a lot of polishing. I'm sorry, that sounds like cap to me. The in-game modeling's like Genshin Impact. Nah, they're way better. That's not the best picture to be looking at there. They're way better. They're way better. Like the detail, because they've improved the detail on some of the modeling. Actually, it's kind of it is. I think yeah. That's way better than Genshin, in my opinion. Like that's better than Genshin there, and that's the improvements they've made. You know, that's definitely an improvement, and it's not even that Genshin's bad. It's just that Genshin's 5 years old now. You know what I mean? Just Genshin's 5 years old. I think in terms of like these assets, like this around the neck is actually like fully 3D. The buckle and everything. It's not just like flat to the outfit, which I know Genshin has some of that as well. But a lot of the details are flat just because of the, you know, the game's what 5 years old now. You know. Keep in mind, you're jaded to get. Oh, I'm not jaded to Genshin at all. I've got no issues with Genshin. I just think that Genshin's like obviously the game's a few years old now. Like I think these the in-game models some of I think they're really good. Like to me, these models look better than Genshin's. Personally, you know, I think some of the stuff on this is arguably like, you know, things like the eyes here and stuff. This is some high quality H2O, I think. Now, bear in mind, this is in engine, right? This is an interactive scene. This is not necessarily gameplay, but it's in engine. It's not like it's a CG cutscene. I'm I think these models are actually really impressive. You know what I mean? I definitely think there's an improvement of Genshin here. You can't really see it. The picture quality is crap. You know? Not seeing his sus. Games can't have graphical updates, so yeah, but I just don't think Genshin has. I think Genshin's had like art style updates, right? And maybe environmental stuff's probably improved to a degree because I still really like Genshin's art style. Like, I was watching a video yesterday where I think people had modded some characters into Genshin. Like, looking at the environmental design in Genshin still, I think Genshin's got... I really like the art style of Genshin, I do. I've got no issues with Genshin at all. I'm just talking from a fidelity standpoint. You know what I mean? Like, aesthetically, they're fine. The character... I'm not one of those people that looks at Genshin characters like, Like, I'm just talking specifically from you know, like a polygon count, a fidelity standpoint kind of thing. Boing too. They're talking about the world. They can in fact have graphical updates, censorship updates. Yeah, I heard that there was some. Yeah, I heard there was some. Yeah, I think these models are really good. I do. It's just a shame these images are really shit quality. I think this might be the PvP. Yeah, this is a PvP, I think. Yeah, so this is what you do in the PvP. You set your monsters out to fight, and then the monsters start scrapping with each other. So you have like a deck, a deck, and you fetch out your cards that you want to use in the fight, and then they just kind of go to town. I don't know if you've got... It looks like you've got interaction in playing their skills out, maybe, or actually putting them on the field. I'm not exactly sure there. Looks like you're taking out his like 3v2 here by the looks of things, gone back to 2v2. Yeah, I think this looks kind of cool, I do. I think that's a cool way to do PvP, because I said this about Wuthering Waves, that for me, the Echoes themselves, the Tacites and that, was a perfect thing to have Pokemon PvP. Now, I know they brought the card game in, but like, they could have brought in like full on just Pokemon PvP, you know? I think that would have been freaking sweet, I do, but yeah, I'm here for this sort of stuff. That straight up looks like Pidgeotto, right? Well, I think this looks kind of cool. Be interesting to see how it actually goes down, right? It looks like it potentially could be a little bit clunky, just from the fact that you're controlling it from over the shoulder of the character, where like it might be good for this to maybe switch angles, so it's a little bit more isometric potentially, so you can actually... I don't know how much of an impact that'll have, but I don't know, it just feels like it might be a little bit, you know, because there's a lot going on screen there, right? There's a lot going on screen. It's very busy, so I think maybe switching to an isometric viewpoint there would definitely help. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to Azur Promilia now. I was very critical and cynical towards the game. Don't get me wrong, still got plenty of things that I guess make me less excited. Right, I'm not at the levels of like Enfield excitement. It's slowly creeping up on me. It's definitely slowly creeping up on me. I think they're doing a good job of selling it personally. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Hopefully, we can get a test soon where we can actually get our hands on it, and the proof will be in the pudding then, won't it? Actually, eating it and seeing if it's you know, if they're cooking something up that's worth paying attention to. But I'm listening. I'm definitely listening, man. I'm definitely listening. Look closer at Genshin characters and they're more detailed than you think. Art direction just hides it. I think the thing is, it's like Wuthering Waves does it a little bit sometimes. Wimmer does it a little bit less. It's just like, you know, certain items on the clothing that where like looking at like something like Enfield or something like that, and even sometimes where it'd be a 3D art object, or at least they've used some trickery to make it look 3D. Where like in something like Genshin, and just a few of the older games anyway, you know, Aether Gazer, some of the other stuff where it's like, it's just literally a texture like on top of their outfit kind of thing, which I'm not got a major problem with personally. I'm just talking like in terms of like pixel count. Like, you know, I'm sure the pixel count on those characters, even if they don't look drastically different, is probably a lot higher. Because like when you actually see the gameplay going off, personally anyway. But hey, you know, who might say? I've got fucking shit eyes anyway, so I don't know. If friendly fire exists, it would be funny your character gets thrown around. Articuno maybe. A little bit, yeah, Leo. I see what you're saying there with that one that was fighting just at the end, yeah. I like Genshin art style more than any other out there, but they didn't update it since then, and then other games did get some of the style, it feels like. Yo, honestly, I think Genshin's art style, personally, I like it. And if you go back to some of my Star Rail streams as well, you'll see me specifically saying that I think Star Rail has some of the best character designs, if not the best, like, in-game character designs out there, personally. I think they're fucking gorgeous, right? You know? Again, I think we're going up a level in graphics now, but that still doesn't take away from direction, design, aesthetics, all that sort of stuff. Art style lasts forever, man. You know? Graphical fidelity, it doesn't. This is why, I guess, Silver Palace? Silver Palace looks great, but, like, it's one of those games, 5 years down the line, will it still look that great, right? You know, because there's a reason why certain pixel 16-bit games look amazing today. Because, like, art style's kind of timeless. Graphics, you know, only last for so long. That's why hyper-realistic graphics, when they come out, look fucking amazing. 5 years down the line, games like that tend to age poorly, don't they? So, yeah. If friendly fire exists, yeah. From all the battles, Genshin did have updates, characters from that land and up. It's extremely noticeable with Sitlalia and Varisa. Have you seen the crowd of people gathering at the Billy World Convention of Enfield? We were just looking at some Enfield stuff. Check out the Enfield subreddit. I'll have a look in a sec. There are waifus in the game, though, so I don't know where they fit. I don't like new characters. Would love to have updated models for old ones. Way more. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice, but I just don't think that's going to happen, right? I just don't think that's going to happen. New characters sell. New characters are making money now, right? So probably won't go back to real old ones. I've already got too many games to play. Azure looks neat, but ultimately time is limited. Yeah, I totally get that. Totally get that. Yeah, I can understand that. What was you saying? Looking the Enfield ready. What's this here? Hold on a second. What's this here? I know you are all starved for news, so here's some fresh copium. Hey, I'm here to huff on some copium. Definitely feed me the hopium, inject it into my veins. HG Recruitment just posted on Red Note stating that our flagship project, Arknights Enfield, will be released in the near future. I'm not even going to pretend I know what he's saying. I asked the CM friend to double check, and he assures me this is correctly translated. Okay. Hyperglyph was founded in 2017 in Shanghai with a mission to build unique and original worlds. Since then, we've remained committed to continuous exploration in game development. So far, we've released 3 titles, Arknights, X-Astris, and Popacom. A flagship project, Arknights Enfield, will also be released in the near future. Don't give me hope. I'm mentally writing this game off releasing in the next year or two. I'll get to a year or two. 2? Damn. Bro, he's really setting his expectations back. Yo, I swear they're, oh, man. What do we think, guys? What do we think? What do we think? Early next year? Do you think early next year? I think early next year, man. It's good to hear that it's been treated as a flagship, right? You know? Makes sense as well, because it's going to be the money earner for hopefully the next 5 years, right? Obviously, we want Arknights to continue doing what it's doing. But, you know, this has got to be something. It's glad to hear that they're putting all the focus into it and their energy into it. Quarter 2025, quarter 1, you reckon? Trust? You guys complaining about this game's release. You guys have not seen Hytale and Silksong. Yeah, I've seen Hytale. I was an early person in on there. And me and Rosie really wanted to play that game. It's a shame. Near future, that's evil. Near future, like before 2040, sounds reasonable. Yeah, I think this game's coming a lot sooner than a lot of people give it credit for. Game looks, feels great, plays great. Like, I think, in recent memory, I think Enfield's beta correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, on games that you've played. I think it was the best beta I've played in Gacha ever? At least for a long time. You know? And even betas that I didn't play that I saw. You know, apart from like game design things, which, you know, is subjective, you know, people talking about the base, dodge, you know, stuff like that, where it was like, I don't know if I fundamentally like this design choice. You didn't really see many people saying game ran like shit, combat's clunky, you know, the visuals ain't all, it still needs plenty of time to cook. You know, it felt like most people like, you know what, these components are all here ready to go almost. It felt like it's just that some people had a different idea of what, you know, what they think is the direction for the game, right? Am I tripping there? Because like when I played the beta, I don't know if how many of you guys did play the beta, like it felt fucking great, you know? Like in terms of actually like the effect of playing the game. It felt fucking great, man. Again, like I say, if you don't like the base building, okay, all right, whatever. If you didn't like the dodge being implemented, or you didn't like the dodge the way it was, fair enough. But in terms of like a game, you know, I felt like it was in a really good spot. Doesn't have dodge, a shit game. But yeah, man. What was I looking at? Renegade. What was I looking at, bro? You said to look here for something in Bilibili. The crowds in Bilibili. Oh, what's this here? Highlights here. I can't hear it because my headset's turned off. Near future, tell that to the Hollow Knight Silk Song fans. The one below this one. Yeah, I'll have a look in a second. I want to have a look at this as well. See, the thing is as well, yeah. It seems that all the expos have gone to, they've had a fucking big presence, haven't they? You know? Plenty of people wanting to look at the game. Plenty of people playing. Big booths. Not obviously not as big as the Bilibili World, but of course that's home turf, right? But look at this. Oh, it's so good to see that like that people are interested in the game as well, right? You know, that it's not in the corner of the floor somewhere where everybody's just walking past, because that would fucking suck. It's good to see that it seems like, you know, outside, I guess, my little circle here, and not you guys, that you know, a larger crowd does genuinely seem interested in this. It's really good to see, because I just want this game to do so well. I'm so excited for it. You do want to attend one of these one day, I'd love to go. I've only ever been to Eurogamer, and Eurogamer's fun, but like it's not as good as this sort of stuff, and it's typically, you know, your more traditional AAA stuff. But Eurogamer's fun as well. Is this the one you were on about? Arknights Enfield and Bilibili World? Yeah, I think we've looked at this one. Yeah, I've looked at this one. Yeah, again, huge presence. I love to see it. Really excited for Enfield. Cannot wait, man. Cannot wait. It's just that. Yeah, we've had a look at this one. I did post this one on my YouTube as well. And somebody was like, it says, "Is that your wife?" Yeah. Small details you want added changed. Yeah, we've been through all of these. Yeah. These are beautiful. I was saying earlier. These are really good, man. Really, really good. Love it when they add in these VFXs for the characters. Massive crowds as well. Really good to see. Again, You know, not just in CN, man. The game's drawing crowds like what? Paris, Japan, and CN. Actually crazy. Really, really excited, man. Can't wait. Again, with all this marketing, the near future's got to be the near future, right? It's got to be the near future. Surely, like when they say it can't just be copium, right? I know I am huffing on it hard. Don't get me wrong. I am huffing on it hard. But yeah, man. Yeah, Gamescom Germany as well. So what we got? Japan, Paris, Germany, CN, you know? Because what was he? His Anime Expo's in Paris, right? Right? That's right, yeah. JP, obviously, JP. Billy World, CN, right? And then obviously Gamescom in Germany as well. I think Gamescom's good for the fact that it's like, it's getting outside of, outside of the gacha space, the anime space, is going to normal gamers, right? Who might walk past and go, oh, that looks kind of cool. That actually looks kind of cool. So yeah, really cool to see. Really cool to see. Enfield killing it. Love to see it. We've already looked at this. Here's a action module detail breakdown here, but this is like the worst possible quality, like trash quality. Not even going to go through it. But yeah, it's to do with Azur Promilia. I'll link this in Discord if anybody's interested in looking at this as well. I'm not really going to bother reading through that because, yeah. But, guys, what a fucking tease here. Tribe 9 official put a post up on the Twitter to basically show off all of the stuff that was potentially coming in the next story chapter. Characters, all that sort of stuff, artwork, just as a little extra bit of salt just to rub into the wounds of the fans of the game. Obviously, I think this is making people who enjoyed Tribe 9 as well just beg for, please, like, somehow somebody pick up the IP and release it as a store-bought game on Steam or something like that, because I think that's what a lot of people who played the game were asking for. I played the game, I only played like 2 hours of it, right? I quite liked it. It just... there was just too many other games going on at the minute. It didn't pull me in enough, right? But I can see where they're coming from. It does have that vibe of like a JRPG that probably should just be for sale on Steam for like $15, you know? So they've just put up a post here. Important. Unreleased story published. We have released a continuation of Tribe 9 story up to chapter 5 along with the illustrations of characters we had originally planned on the releasing. You can now read a published story on our official website. Our in-house scenario writers and illustrators have worked meticulously to craft this publication. We sincerely hope you'll take a moment to enjoy it. Please note the story is available in Japanese only. And then obviously we got a link to the website here, but you can obviously translate it. We got introductions to characters here. You know, kind of cool looking character, not gonna lie. Who's this? This is Ueno Yajirobe. Or you know. Then we got Sakura Hanafuda. Don't know about this geezer. Face doesn't match the rest of the body. Looks like, yeah, face is not hitting for me, not gonna lie. Kind of weird, that one. We got a Sagawa. I like her design, actually. I really like her design. Yo, this is sick. I kind of like this character. Who's this? Champion of Akutaijin. Psychopath who loves meaningful killing. Okay. We got some artwork here as well. It's a shame, isn't it? It is a real shame, you know? Man got Botox, right? It's like, yeah. Like, dude looking like he's 15 and 52 at the same time. But yeah, I like the style of Tribe 9. I think it's got a really cool aesthetic, I do. Again, shame what happened. But a story all too common, right? All too common. We got some waifus here. He's not a waifu. All too common in the gacha space, right? Of game just not living up to you know, to what it could be. I think the thing with this, it wasn't so much that the game didn't live up to what it could be. I just don't think this game should have been a gacha game, right? You know, certain games come out and it's like, this failed because it was crap. This failed because they was late with updates. This failed because they treated the community like shit. They were greedy. You had CM being treated better. You know, the usual stuff. And then there's ones that come out and you're like, dude, this just should have been a game that was sold. You know? And I get it. I understand that, like, for these companies, it's like, right, can we potentially sell a few thousand copies and maybe just make back production on the game, or do we potentially go into gacha and make billions, you know? So I get it, I understand it, but yeah, I think this is one of those games that really just should have been a box price game, right? That's a cool character. So yeah, shame to see. Got a bunch of stuff here. I'll link this as well, guys, if anybody's interested in taking a look at this. You've got a script for dialogue that was planned. Got all the script and stuff here for different characters' dialogues, which is really cool to see. So I guess, like, you know, if you're interested in this game, definitely check it out, because you can continue on with the universe, I guess. But yeah, it's a real shame. It's a real shame. I guess, you know, it was destined to happen, as I say. I don't think it hooked enough people, did he? And then they had the gacha changes. They had they changed the amount of currency from like tests to when the game launched. You could acquire in game, and then there was a whole mess up. Then they did a bunch of different changes. I think they gave a lot back to the community, didn't they? If I remember correctly, had a bit of a rough launch, and yeah, never recovered from it. So yeah, Tribe 9, last little bit of content, I guess, before it goes the way of EOS, because it's, what is it, September when they're shutting it down? Is it September? I think so, right? I believe so. Here's one that I wanted to have a little look at. Chat. I want to have a little look at this one. I'm just going to go and grab myself a drink. 2 seconds. Guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream as well. Fucking headset. Yeah, Duck Lord, yeah. In EOS, because it ain't an action RPG, for real, for real. Didn't have a dodge, bro, that's why. Didn't have a dodge. You know? If they'd just had a dodge in there, had a rotation-based combat system with intros and outros, game would have been killing it, bro. You know? Would have been killing it. Orange Pillow's back at it again. I would sniff that pillow, chat, yeah. Ban that guy. There was a video that said that the Persona 5 gacha game is the worst thing ever. Really? Oh, you need to link me that. You need to link me that. I hate how for investors it's something that they might legitimately take away from things like this happens. Yeah, right. I'm looking forward to gacha game called Yes. That is one of my hyped up games now. Not gonna lie. Really looking forward. I was planning to make a video about that when I got back off holiday, but I just never got round to doing it. Yeah, definitely. I hope that game does well. It's like, what's that game now? What is it now? The horror like turn-based one. Was it Murins or some shit like that? It's like Reverse 1999 mixed with that, with a little bit of a splash of like an aesthetic of Limbus Company to me. Looks fucking fire. Morrimans, that's it. Morrimans. Yeah, looks cool. All right then. We're in the Arknights subreddit here, and we've got a list that, I don't know, I think you probably would need if you lived in Terra, at least just to fit in, right? Just to fit in, just to be unassuming, not to look out of place, and that is the Racist 101, a beginner's handbook of how to be a racist in Terra. It's a well-known fact that some Terrans are descendants of ancient beasts, So they possess the characteristics of animals, while the others are based on mythical creatures such as vampires, banshees, elves, and so on. Since they have pretty distinct characteristics, the racism cases in Terra is believed to be very high, since there is no previous known study that researched how Terrans give racial insults against each other. I decided to compile a few known racial slurs that Arknights characters used in the story, and some hypothetical terms that may be used as an insult. Okay. Dudes, that invested into the racism here. He's not only taking the racism that you've got, like, canonically in the game. He's like, let me just throw some extra ones in there for myself. you know, this dude is a true Terran. Okay. Here's a list of the known slurs in Terra. So we got, obviously, Sarkaz, devil, demon, right? Vampires, Sarkaz, subrace, red eye, pink eye, by Cash Chase, specifically insulting, how do you say that? Is it Ducariel? Nash, sorry, 2 seconds, my phone's just gone on. Nash Cesare, goal, how do you say that as well? Nash Cesare? Goal, rotten corpse by Cash Chase, specifically insulting Nezalem. Man, dude likes to throw his racist insults around, yeah. Snakes, worms by Chen. You hate the sarcasm. A lot of people hate the sarcasm, right? A lot of people hate the sarcasm. Chen likes to call them worms. Mouse-like creatures, rats, sewer rats by Swire. We know Swire likes to throw out racial slurs. Dragon-like creatures, lizard by Swire. Swire likes to get in there, doesn't she? With the racial insults. Naxarer. Nice one. I love the sarcasm. Let's go. A list of potential racial slurs. So this dude's just decided to. These are the ones that he's added himself, right? Dude's even gone to the point by. Is he gone to ChatGPT to find a fucking insult? Yeah. So we got lupos, wolves, mutts, okay. Kautus, carrot gobbler, okay. Zalak, mouse-like rodents, Ursine, clubfoots, Anurus, swamp dweller. And I guess the guy's gone to like ChatGPT to find that out then, considering he's got AI in brackets. Aegir sea creatures, sea drifters, as in seaborn creature. Sea drifters. Is that supposed to be the insult? That's pretty tame. That's pretty tame. Oni, Sarkaz subrace, ogre, elves, long ears, knife ears. That's kind of badass. So actually, that's kind of badass. Banshees, Sarkaz subrace, weeping idiot, Durins, dwarves. I don't think these are like, you know, these are not even, I was hoping for a little bit more base takes here. There are still some missing races such as Peros, Liberis, Sancta, and Karanta. However, it may be possible to combine insult/swear words with a specific race to perform a racial attack. For example, who was the thief? Another Pero. No wonder. A good sniff of them lot, etc. I'm gonna say 10 out of 10 for efforts. I got to give like a 4 out of 10 for implementation, right? For implementation, I think they were lacking a bit, right? They were lacking a little bit of that. Like you need to step your racial slurs up a little bit, if I'm honest. Noob levels, right? Noob levels here. Maybe speak to some older people. You might be able to step your game up. What's people got here then? Vampires, subrace, red eye, pink eye. This one was used by Demancy, another sarcasm also reference. Okay. Don't let the kids stumble upon this book. And could be fair, it was screwed. Don't worry, she can't read. She was curious to taste it. She consumed the knowledge directly. Okay, I once had the privilege of having to invent a specific Victorian insult to describe the infected, as there surprisingly wasn't a derogatory term invented for them yet. Like, they use the full legal term as an insult every time. Do you know how unrealistic that sounds? It's 3 whole syllables. 3 whole syllables! Especially as well considering Victoria is, like, based on Britain. We've got, like, 52 insults for every particular thing in the UK, right? You know? If you want variety in insults on an individual thing, I think Britain's one of the best places to go to because, yeah, some of them don't even make sense and some of them are so specific to the UK that people just don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? I eventually just went with a suggestion from this very subreddit, Dust Grip, because they'd eventually explode into dust anyways. Special thanks to for giving me new insults for that fanfic. It's much appreciated. Dust Grip, yeah, these are kind of lame, man. These are kind of lame, to be fair. As for the suggested list of insults, if you intend to use them in a hostile sort of speech, try to keep them to a single double syllable, so you can quite literally spit out the insult. Something like swamp dweller is a real mouthful to yell at someone while being dragged away to a prison. Okay, if you specifically wanted to invent an insult for a blue poison, I don't see why not. I don't see why, but hey, I don't judge. It's way better to aim for the reason they were enslaved in the first place. Something like drug bag needs workshopping that specifically points out that they're seemingly walking bags of poison. In fact, a lot of insults do come from a historical context, so it's better to reference that. Okay. What yo cheese, what's up, dude? What do you think about what would be a good insult for infected then? Would be a good insult for infected? Rotters? Not really rotting, but rock rotters? You gotta be careful what you say, really, ain't ya? COVID. Mudbloods, you know. Going down the Harry Potter route, yeah? Swamp dweller's alright. You dirty swamp dweller. You know, as somebody takes you away to prison. Kind of works. Dead brains. Rock monster. But yeah, I like it. Racist 101. I'm locked in, doctor. Tell me more. Edit, not me actually thinking I was getting a history lesson on racism in AK. I'm so dead. Okay. All right. These guys are in it. They're in it, man. Trying to come up with new racial slurs just because why not? For the game. For the game, that is. For the game, that is. I think infected is pretty insulting enough. Clapped out. That sounds very Victorian, if you ask me. Oh my god, he's clapped out, bro. He's got a ripper thing, bro. He's clapped. Yeah, these slurs are kind of lame. Yeah, they am a little bit. Community guideline strike incoming. The tainted. Yeah, I thought that was funny. Hey, look, let me just read this, yeah, okay? This is coming from somebody who stopped playing Star Rail quite some time back now. In the depths of Penacony is when I kind of like drifted away from the game, right? And let's be honest, you know, Gacha is a divisive landscape. You know, very rarely do people in, let alone multiple communities, but one community itself come together in like consensus, in an agreement, and it seems like the fake collab has actually managed to, well, from what it seems, from what I've seen as well, bring the community together. Not just the Star Rail community, but like other players who, like, you know, maybe Star Rail isn't the main game, but like they're hopping in and out from time to time. I guess it's quite ironic that this page is red because the game's gone bleeding out hard, right? So obviously Star Rail had the fake collab, and I don't think people liked it, man. I think people like it from the gameplay aspect. The characters are fine in terms of the characters being, you know, good characters, the kits, the designs, all that sort of stuff, right? Fine. I think the problem is people hated the collaboration story, and it was just like, apparently, I've heard some people say the worst collaboration they've actually experienced, which is incredibly harsh, but yeah, let's have a look at this then. This collab is actually very impressive. I'm impressed by how the teams from both HSR and Fate took a look at the work they've been doing for a year and thought that this was a good collab. They even had us fooled through the trailers and teasers, especially Sparkles doing her Hoyoverse ambassador thing. I was expecting a surprise Gilgamesh appearance and new enemies to fight in a new map to explore, but the one that they won up to my expectations by using Finon's home village as Britain. I saw that from I don't know, was it from Braxophone? I think it might have been, no, it might have been Genozad, where they're literally trying to get you to think you're in Britain, but they're just using old levels from Finon's story. Yeah, which is insane. From a company, like, I haven't got an issue with companies reusing assets, right? All games do it. It speeds up development, right? But reusing assets is done in a good way when you don't necessarily notice it unless you go looking, right? Just to reuse stages and areas that have only recently been done, then to slap them in as something else in a major patch in a game that's taken hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars over its lifespan. Potentially, we're probably talking in the billions now with Starell, yeah. One of the biggest games in Gacha history, right? And still one of the biggest games to this date. At points, running away with the Gacha charts, right? For quite some time. Around about its year after it came out, it was killing it, right? And these guys are just like, yeah, we'll just reuse the same areas, like, in the next patch. Kind of shit, really, if you ask me. Applause to the team for being so out of touch with the fans of Fate and HSR players want. Being with what fans of Fate and HSR players wanted, that they made a collab seem more like a side story of an existing area in Honkai Star Rail. Because I believe you go back to Penacony, right? But it's like a flashback. So it's like it happened when we were at Penacony, I believe, right? Like the story of this collaboration when we were in Penacony, that was happening, but we just didn't get the context right. And then this is like us like having a memory back of it, right? I believe. I could be wrong on that. Again, haven't played it, just going off what I've heard from other people, which is kind of shitty in itself, because it's kind of like, oh yeah, we didn't even, it's that shit. We didn't even bother to mention it before. We're just shoehorning it in now, which is kind of shitty. Another round of applause to Hoyo for being incapable of copying from their own games. Aside from characters and lore from Honkai Impact 3rd, Genshin literally always had a new patch every year where there's a temporary new map and a unique dungeon designs for a lot of character stories. Yet Honkai Star Rail devs seem to not be aware of this. It's like all MiHoYo games are being made by completely different companies instead. I've said this before. I'm adamant, yeah. I'm adamant. Obviously, Hoyo are working on other games, right? Of course they are. Multiple. But if you believe some of the stuff that's gone out, 5. We know one's potentially being worked on because we've seen gameplay and another one's been announced, right? So at least 2, but potentially up to 5. I'm so adamant that staff have been taken away from Star Rail to work on some other games because the fall off in Star Rail, like all the critiques that people can throw at Genshin, right? I think they're more like, a lot of the time is story and stuff, a bit more subjective in your enjoyment, right? And lack of probably quality of life stuff, right? When it comes to Star Rail, you know, the drop off in quality and how the story's being told, it needs to be studied. Like, it's insane. You know, we went from, in my opinion, like say, I know people disagree with me on this, but Belobog was fucking insane, right? Great. Apparently 3.4 is really good as well. Like, I had people commenting on my video saying 3.4 is actually fucking cracked and probably has an even better boss fight than Kokolia, which is, if that's true, that's kind of fire, because that was brilliant, that was for me. But the fall off in regards to the majority of the stuff, you know, to obviously the black screen, white text, to the white screen, black text, to the static statues when they're interacting with each other, the not even dynamic camera angles with interactions between characters. Obviously, the SAG-AFTRA stuff, not being able to select different languages so you can at least have the entire story voiced when you're listening to it. And then to like this, you've got a big patch drops, right? A big patch drops, and then they literally reuse stages from that in a collaboration patch right after from a company that's making this sort of cash. Is crazy when you think about it. Like, it is absolutely crazy. Now, I'm not even like shitting on the game as a game here. I like Star Rail. I think at the core of it, it's a good game, right? But like, I know what the fuck's going on in the writing department and like I guess the quality control department. This is why I think, like, I'm adamant. Now, I've got no evidence for this, obviously, other than just like what I'm seeing with my own eyes. But I think like it has to be down to that people are just working on other stuff. Because it feels like they don't have enough staff to be able to get done what they're doing. And it's not even like something like Genshin where you've got these vast areas that you need to create and craft to put into the game. Like, it's a linear game, right? It's a very linear game. So, like, there's even less excuse for that happening, right? And then, like, you look to Zenless Zone Zero and, like, for all the critiques that people can give Zenless, right, it's all subjective stuff and that sort of stuff, right? You know, people talk about HP inflation, the story dropping off from 1.4. You know, and I must admit the events recently have been a little bit lackluster. I've always gassed up Zenless on Zero on that, but some of the recent events have been a little bit whack, I must admit. But like, it just feels like, again, like he's right, it's like it's almost like they, and I know the different sections of the companies, but it feels like it's being run by a whole different company, right? You know, not even just a departmental issue. Like, they're just different guys over there compared to what's going on at Star Rail. Yeah, it's like, it's a shame because at one point, like, again, for me, you know, going through the Bellabog arc, that was like peak Gacha, man. Like, it's still, even now, stands up for me of some of my favourite times in Gacha. Like, Arknights has, like, kind of set a new standard for world building for me in Gacha. And it has, right? Wuthering Waves, great game, loved it. Story, all right, passable, right? But that, like, you know, that run through Bellabog and, like, the build up to the Kokolia boss fight and the music and just the game was just in a good state, right? It was a really good point in the game's life. And then, like, you look to where it is now, and it's like, you know, Genshin's been going 5 years. Like, what's Star Rail at now? Is it coming towards its 3rd year now? Have we hit the 3rd year already? I can't remember. And, like, in such a short space of time, like, even in, like, the last 12 months, right, the game's just fell off a cliff, man. In like, multiple areas, you know, obviously the meta, you know, the creep in the game, the quality in the story just absolutely falling through the floor, you know, the production quality, actually crazy. It's a shame to see. Again, it's a shame to see, because I know people love to meme on Hoyo, and, like, you know, some people talk about, I want to see the game be better. They don't. They want to see it fuck up because they love to make content off it, right? And I get it. It's funny. But, man, it sucks because this was once a game that was kind of fire, man. And, yeah, crazy that this fuck up has kind of brought everybody together to go, yep, this was pretty fucking shit. This was pretty shit. Like, you know, like I say, even like the hardcore Hoyo fan base are saying now. So, hey, maybe that's what it needs, right? Maybe that's what needs to happen for maybe some potential changes to go down. Now, again, I'm separating this from 3.4 because I've had a lot of people come to me and say 3.4 is actually really good. So I just want to acknowledge that, right? Take that for what it is. But this was supposed to be, you know, it's a collaboration, right? With Fate. This was a home run waiting to just be hit. It was lined up. Everything was set up for them. And they just fell flat on their face, didn't they? It's like, how do you do that? It's like this person says, it's actually genuinely impressive to be set up in that way and fumble the bag. Well, they probably won't fumble the bag because it'll probably make a shit ton of money because people got baited into it, right? People got baited into it. But yeah, they fumbled so hard. Bellabog is clickbait, you know. Shame to see. It sucks to see, man. It sucks to see. The final boss is a reskin of that beetle in the Hearth Station. Is he? What the fuck? Crazy, man. Actually crazy, yeah. Honestly, they should be ashamed of themselves. They should. It's a shame to see, you know. And it really doesn't do the Hoyo reputation good, does it? But again, for me, like, when Star Rail first launched, right, like about the year, I thought it was like the premier game for Hoyo, you know. Genshin was still like its #1 thing, right? But like it had been out for a few years, you know. By a year 1, was it what, year 3 of Genshin? Correct me if I'm wrong, round about that, right? You know, game was a little bit longer in its tooth, still banging out good updates. Star Rail was just fucking starting to run, right? And it felt like the sky was the limit. And then, like, it feels like Star Rail's just the worst out of the Hoyo games now. You know what I mean? Like, Zenless is, to me, is like what I want Hoyo to do all the time, constantly trying to, like, better themselves. Genshin, what you say about the game, it's been out for so long now. People just talk about power creep really being a problem now because I'm saying the latest updates are really kind of hard, yeah. You know, story stuff, subjective, quality of life stuff, whatever. But still going strong 5 years down the line. There's lots of games that are dream of doing that right. And the scale that Genshin's at. But, like, the fall off for Star Rail, it's wild. It's actually wild, man. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of sad to see as well, I'm not going to lie. the patch stories are good stories. The storytelling is wank. No, it's not a reskin. It is that beetle. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's the thing with Star Rail. It's kind of like Wooer in that sense for me, right? I don't know, man. Sometimes Wooer's story is just a bit shit as well. Sorry, I know I'm losing credits, but yeah, I agree. The storytelling is where it's at, right? You know, it's not the ideas. It's like you say, it's the way it's told, right? You know, check your Discord general chat. I tagged you in the comparison. I'm gonna look at it, yeah. Bro. Obviously, this image is smaller, but you can see that there, yeah. That's actually crazy. It's just blue. It's just blue. It's just blue. What is that screenshot for ants, right? What is this, blue? By the way, Big Street, I'll link you the Persona video. Nice one, dude. Nice one. That HSR rant should be a video, yeah. Thanks for the image quality. It's because of the devs is easier being given freedom to do the thing. Well, HSR tried to recreate the success of Genshin, so it comes as a reskin more than its own thing. It's easy. It's also being ran by a team of younger devs. They've been left to do their own thing. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's clear, right? You can definitely see. I think as well. I think the success has got to be a factor, right? The success has got to be a factor that, like, ZZZ, although it's still printing money, right? I think in the gacha space now, we've really got a twisted view of what success is, right? Because of Genshin, you know, because of Star Rail, because of, like, you know, things like Lads and Pokemon TCG, right? You know, these games that, like, had insane months and make stupid amounts of money. So we look at a game and we go, huh, only 20 mil on mobile as well. That's peasantry fucking cash, you know? We've got a real skewed idea, haven't we, of what, like, his actual success now. If we ain't doing 70 million a month, like, people go, yeah, that's a failure. But I do think that, I think, like, obviously the numbers are probably lower, because we've seen the launch month, right? I think it didn't do 100 million, the launch month. And this is just mobile as well for Zenless, right? According to the revenue chart, of course. Take it with a pinch of salt. And I don't think we've seen much over 50 million since. Have we even seen over 50 million since? So even if you don't look at the scale itself, you more just look at the actual trend from launch. It's took a drop off, right? It took a drop off. So I think that's a big factor where you know, Hoyo were like, right, you got to step the game up, do what you got to do to make it work, kind of thing. And I think that's lent into more generosity, more of the, you know, the carrot on the stick kind of action, where with a game like Star Rail, people have got the fucking carrot glued, the stick glued to their head, and they're on the treadmill chasing the carrot. They don't need to try and do it anymore, right? You know, the people are they're in the rat race and they ain't getting out, kind of thing. So they just really don't need to work so hard, I don't think, anymore. Look up the Scarakabaz. That's the name of the boss I nicked. Okay, 2 secs. So what, is this the one that's in? Let's have a look. Hopefully we can see if we've got some direct comparisons next to each other. And So even down to the mechanics. Yeah, see, that's fucked up, innit? Like, that's just, I don't care what anybody says. There's no excuse for that. There's no defense of that, right? You know, there's just no defense of that. Like, it's just, I hate to use the word laziness, right? Because I'm not a dev and I don't understand what it takes, right? But it's like, if it's not that, it's let's screw the fan base as much for as much money, or there's just so much. I go back to this again. I think there's a shit ton of people being taken off the game and they're being put elsewhere because how do you explain going from the peak that was Star Rail to what it is now? You know, like that just does. I don't like. I get it. You know, it's hard to keep up peak, right? But like, there's oh yeah, you'll never get as good as like 2.0, 1.5, whatever. You know, but like the fall offs, just like it's different people working on the game, right? What does it say? Less people working on the game. They're cash grabbing the FGO fans, yeah. Feel like some gacha devs start prioritizing money over passion after they see the money come in. Yeah, that's definitely a factor there. But like, usually like the decline's like slower, right? And it's just like, okay, we're getting less quantity, yeah. All right, that event that we was getting, we ain't getting no more. Oh, we got you know, a fucking a spending event, or oh, that end game that we was that patch that was supposed to be coming's been reduced, or you know, we ain't getting that end game thing that we were supposed to get now. That's like, okay, all right. Yeah, we see what you're doing here. You're making as much money as possible for a little work, but that drop off, it's just like, it goes beyond that for me. You know what I mean? It goes beyond that for me. The best analogy I can give to people, think of a modded out, nice looking car. Beneath the mods, is running on an old model of Toyota Prius. Looks good on the outside, performance not so much. Hey, I bet a fucking old Prius would run better than fucking that though. Hard to keep up peak, brother. Arknights exist, true. True. Just the woes of live service, the focus on story gets too big, other stuff suffers. Yeah, definitely. That's why I say, like, story, no matter how good a story is, it could always be better if it wasn't in a live service format, right? I don't care what anybody says. It just, right, it's, you know? This is why I like what Arknights do. But even if it was self-contained without like that, it probably could be, you know, even better, right? But I like the way they do stuff where when a character drops, the stories that are contained in the events and stuff, so the main story doesn't get swayed, like, because I think that's where like a lot of gacha games fail, right? Character drops, okay, story has to cater to that character. Character's done, right? The game caters to the next character, so the story like ebbs and flows just to like the banners, doesn't it, kind of thing, like, and the events and stuff, rather than doing a smart thing, kind of like what Arknights do. I mean, like, right, character's out, it's got its self-contained story that can probably interconnect with what's going on, but it allows the story to carry on, kind of thing, like. Yeah, that is fair. Renegade is correct there. Like, you know, creating a story within a novel, because it's a digital novel at the end of the day, right? It's much easier, right? But at the same time, though, I think to tell a compelling story through a digital novel, it's easier in terms of resources, but to keep it compelling is very hard. I think that's why there's a lot of people that won't get into Arknight's story because of the vehicle that the story is told in, i.e., you're reading a fucking book pretty much, right? You know? Just like everything has its pros and cons, right? But you're right. Like, in terms of production quality, or should I say production scope and drain, it's definitely much less, right? You're using assets of a character that's it. You've got that character design, just stick them on a background and you have a good writer, right? And then you produce music and then, you know. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Pigeon, yeah. I think the way they do, I hope that's the way they do things in Enfield. I hope to God that when characters drop in Enfield, I don't mind the story if it sits right with the way the story's going. At, like, I don't know, let's just say insert character, you know, Yvonne drops as a banner character and the story naturally flows into you're dealing with Yvonne. It feels like, okay, and then you don't just go, right then, fuck Yvonne off now because the banner's over. We're going to focus on something else. But she actually feels a part of the story. Cool. But I would definitely rather them do the, okay, if it's not going to work to bring this character into the story here, we'll just have an event story for them. It's a little side story. They're doing their own thing and they come into the game 2 chapters later. You know? I kind of feel like it's going to be hard for Enfield. The cool stuff, not it's only possible because you don't go through the story in a linear way. You can experience something set on either future or past. Yeah. They've got a lot to live up to in terms of story. They definitely have. Because I think they're always going to be at a disadvantage in world building, right? Because just the history and the rich tapestry that's there in Terra now, where this is where maybe, I don't know if you guys agree with me this, but like, allow me to have things, stories that flashback to fucking Terra. I don't know how, like, if characters are connected to the story, they get brought into the game, they come in however the way they want to do it, right? But just like, oh man, how cool would it go to be? How cool would it be? Like, you know, you're playing Enfield. I've said this before. There's some way, however they want to do like the flashback scene or whatever, you're back on Terra, you're fighting in Victoria or wherever, you're in Ursus, you're in Longman. Like, it'd be fucking sick, man. You know, like trudging through areas in Sammy, stuff like that. That'd be so cool in little like events. I'd be so down for that. So to ask again, please, have you seen my previous comments? Girls Frontline 2 has more skins than Genshin. Girls Frontline 2 has a lot of skins, actually. See my previous comment. People still put money into it since it's Hoyo, even if they don't like it anymore. They see a lot of people who constantly not happy but can't stop playing it. Yeah, Zera. Have you know that Arknights is unique enemies bosses for their event collabs? You linked me the Persona video, yeah. It's a lot more to ask of a 3D game. Yeah, definitely right. It is. Like, I think sometimes we do that, don't we? Like, we compare things that are not necessarily... It's fair to compare them in the grander scheme of things, but then when it gets down to brass tacks, it's like, okay, all right, you know. It's like painting your living room into exactly the same as fucking building a wall, is it? Like, you know, it has to be an Enfield event titled Rhodes Island and we get a flashback. So I'll be so here for it, dude. I'll be so here for it. 2 seconds. Going for garages. Two seconds. Garage has been in touch. Give me a moment. I'll be like 2 minutes. All right. Yeah, I ain't getting the car back today. Fucks. Fucking sucks. But yeah, I think he says he's going to change the call back and then yeah, see what happens. So yeah. But I'm going to look at a new car tonight. I'm actually going. I think I'm going to get a dad car, even though I'm not a dad. It can be a dad car for my dog. I was going to get a Nissan Juke Techna, 2019 plate. It's top of the range. You reckon? You reckon? Never really been into him, man. But then, like, I seen it and I was like, I kind of like it, man. Yeah, I kind of like it. Get a Lambo, yeah, man. Pocket change. I think I've got some change lying around there. I can grab one of them easy. That would boost sale. That will kill the game instantly. What's that? A flashback quest where Amir gets married to Zuli would be peak. Please no. Enfield is on so we can get... Exactly, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, easy. That's the perfect thing about it being a semi-open world, right? When you live in my house, you almost have to rebuild the wall before you paint it. Used to want one before moving into the city. I got a Kia Soul empty nesters. And which is it? It's 8K, I think. It was either that or I was looking to spend like 20 and get a Ford Puma. It was either that or get something like this. But Rosie's really adamant she doesn't want me to get one of these. She's like, she doesn't like the back of them. But I'm like, I don't know how she can like the Duke and not like these. Like, I really like the Puma, I do. But like, she's like, nah, we ain't getting one of them. So, British pounds. So, yeah. I really like the Pumas, man. They're fucking sick. Got a chance of riding when I was Nissan Dukes. Yeah, they're alright, man. Like my sister had a Qashqai before and she loved it. She loved it. Yeah, it's like on the fucking, like the window in it, like it's on the actual door panel, right, Renegade? I still think that making Enfield a sequel is a very bad call. So, like, I've had this conversation with people before. I don't think necessarily it's a bad call, but it'll be interesting to see how they do things. If they're smart, right, they could use the rich tapestry that is Arknights to build up Enfield and Enfield's hype to build up Arknights and really have them running parallel together where they're interconnected quite tightly, but also really separate at the same time. If done well, it could be genius. But I know where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. He's affording an EcoBoost engine because they get bitchy when they get old and will start eating themselves. I can't remember if the ST one is an EcoBoost. Because like a lot of the new ones now, them like 1.5 turbos and stuff, ain't they? Like all of the old fucking Focus ST, man. You know, the 2 litres, 2.5 turbos. Where everything's now all like fucking... Can't have big liter engines, man, you know? Yeah, I'm going to look at that Duke later, I think. My sister's going to give me a lift, so I might have a new car later. I'm kind of at that point now. I really don't care what I have, you know? I really don't care what I have, man. I'm getting old now. You know? Have I saw the popularity poll on Billy Billy? Is that the one where Arknights is topping him? A footboy tuna whip. Think of the tourists with zero knowledge of OG Arknights. Yeah, I think it's going to be a... You know, they're going to have to play it right, aren't they? They're going to have to play it right. I really can't just rely on Arknights as their only source of income since the game is 6 years old now. True. This is true. And I think there's a reason why companies use IPs, right? And I know it can be a bad thing because it can be just like they're just sticking to an old IP because they're too afraid to try something new. But at the same time, if done right, sticking to an old IP can be incredibly... And I think there's more like, you know, obviously I don't know the entirety of the story of Arknights, but you've said it yourself, you know, there's stuff beyond terror in a sense. So there's I think there's a bigger story to be told in the universe of Arknights. It's just if they do it right. Fuck it, embrace being a chav, get a course out. Bro, I used to be a full-on chav, man. A full-on chav. I've had proper chavvy cars over the over the years. I have proper chavvy cars. I don't think I've. These are old. Like these are. If I can find them. 2 seconds. Man, I have to get to my old Facebook. I can't even access his Facebook anymore. It's the sort of stuff I used to love. 2 secs. Oh shit, I'm not on here. I thought I had that picture on here. Shit picture because it's an old picture. RS Turbo. This was the shit, man. This was the shit. Cossies and stuff, man, back in the day. Yeah, my mate had a Corsa. Mate had a Corsa, and he had a Fiesta as well. And before he even passed his test, he took his Fiesta out with my cousin and then went driving, and it was really foggy. And he said the car came out of nowhere, but he was like, yeah, right, bro. And he swerved, he hit a car, he hit another car, and then freaking mounted the curb, went up a lamppost and rolled the car. Fucking funny. My cousin was on about it because he didn't have his seatbelt on. Because 1 minute I was sitting in the passenger seat, the next minute I was on the roof in the back. I've smashed up a few cars as well over my time. Like I had a Rover 200 with a big fucking spoiler, a big bore exhaust, a Polo like that as well. My Polo was mint, man. It was an old Polo as well. It was mint. I used to get to like the boy racer cruises and everything I did, man. I do want to do some Poppercom, actually. Yeah, Leo, I do. You know, nah, they're not big, really. They're quite small. Like, English roads ain't that bad. Like, you're probably thinking of, like, countryside. Plus, we're built for it, man, you know? I've done driving jobs and everything, man. I used to have to drive fucking vans down little country roads, you know what I mean? Most people drive small. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. Christ, I went fucking dude down the road from me the other day, man, driving a fucking Ford Raptor. You know, there's plenty of beefier cars on the road in the UK now. Most German stuff now is like BMWs, Audis, VWs, lots of Fords, lots of Pumas. We yapping about cars now. Yeah, just having a car moment because I'm going to look at a car later. All right, let's carry on. And then we're going to get into the game. We're going to get into the game. We got here. Azur Lane and Atelier Yumi collaboration confirmed. I have started playing Blue Archive again as well. I know it's not Azur Lane, but every time I think of Azur Lane, it just makes me think of Blue Archive. Like, I don't know why. Like, the amount of times I'm meant to say Blue Archive and I say Azur Lane, and I mean to say Azur Lane and I say Blue Archive. it just makes me think of Blue Archive. So yeah, not got anything to do with that, but I've started playing that again. So I'm probably on a list. Here's one as well. Facts right here. You know, it's hard to be a turn-based combating during 2025. And shittification of Honkai Star Rail. Re-Remento White Shadow with open world. Half of the devs chasing Genshin Impact and we were success with Unreal Engine action games. Me who just want some quality turn-based RPG. Persona 5, the Phantom X. Come here. Boom. That's how I felt with fucking Persona 5, man. Holy shit. What, the Ford Raptor? He was delivered in a fucking horse, actually, because if you don't know where I live, right, you think Britain, right? You think, obviously, we're a fucking idiot country, but it's not. It's a modern country, right? Modern amenities, modern roads. I come from a little place in the West Midlands where it's a regular occurrence to be driving down the road and you get stuck behind traffic because some cunts fucking riding a horse and cart down the street, you know? And often it's like 13-year-old boys riding them, you know? It's insane, man. Like, we have people fucking keep horses in the front gardens and shit. Like, it's wild. I'm telling you. It's fucking wild, man. So, yeah, like, a lot of people drive stuff like that because they're transporting their horses from here to there. Want some quality turn-based RPG? I've been playing Wizardly variants. Yeah, like, the thing with that with me is, like, I've heard it's really stingy. In terms of, like, I think the saviour for me. Well, there's Reverse 1999. You've got Limber's Company as well, which is turn-based, right? Fucking, what is he? Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, agree, Linhalf, hopefully. Mostly Amish, oh yeah, most of these are jippos. Most of these are jippos. Alright, let's have a look at this then. More Persona 5 crap, right? It gets worse by the looks of things. Let's have a look at this post here in r/Persona Phantom X Dual Element Velvet Trials. Nerfed on global. Yay! More global shenanigans from these guys. We thought they were the one to save us, right? You know, they were the chosen one. They were supposed to destroy the dark side, not join it. And they've become the very thing that we were fighting against. So, on here, it says, on CN, there's a permanent Velvet Trials, which have the dual elements like Thunderous Blessing. The rewards on Global have been back-loaded, similar to Synergy, where the later rewards award 120 gems. It's not the nerf. The nerf lies in that the enemies are now 5 levels higher than on CN, and that the enemies are no longer weak to both elements on Global, forcing players to need more units than CN players needed. See, like, I think what's happening here as well with Persona 5, to at least try and, like, I guess, give the devs a little bit of credit, is that I think they're planning a server synchronization, right? And I even with, like, the characters, I don't think the first non-limited character went into the standard pool straight away, actually, in CN. Could be wrong on that, though, but I think that might be the case. I think there might have been some miscommunication there. Doesn't change the other stuff, right? But I think it's happening. I think they've released the game and they're instantly going into attempting to synchronize. So I think it's causing some, like, obviously differences in what's happening in CN to what's happening here, and what happened in CN and what's happened here as well. So hopefully when everything gets synchronized, all of this will go away, and then we'll be able to tell directly then, okay, all right, we're getting shafted kind of thing, like, you know what I mean? This is for all of the 4 dual element trials. Clearest example is Fire site, where Fire team could clear all stages now, and having future side units might be necessary to clear some stages. This makes it extremely harder, if not impossible in some cases, to clear the harder stages and to get the high rewards with some specific 5-star units. For clarification, there are some stages where only one enemy with one weakness is present, like stage 11 on Global, where the enemy is only weak to Psi. On CN, that stage is weak to both Fire and Psi. Okay, that's shitty, though. Just so people are aware, element weakness is needed here, as it gives you triple the score, unlike the event Velvet Trials, where you only need to get a high score through high damage. It's not about clearing the stage, it's about clearing the stage using units to achieve the element weakness. I forgot to mention that for the dual elements, wounded damage doesn't count, so you can't work around these issues with personas. You have to pull for certain units. What's the reason for this? Money. Right? Yeah, again, it's a shame. Okay, let me explain why they did this. All right, let's get some clarification from Luster Break here. One, they made it harder so you pull for the specific element instead of getting through with one or the other. Okay. They backloaded the rewards to make it harder to get pulls from the earlier levels, so make you spend more money. Okay, all right. I don't think he's making it look better here. They raised the enemy level, so one, you have to wait for your account to be a higher level to raise your character, so you buy stamina packages, and two, pull dupes and weapons if you want to brute force the content. This all sounds pretty shit. This was all done to make money, more money for them in a short term. Anyone else in this thread saying otherwise is either blindly defending the company, ignorant to how gacha games work, or finally straight up lying. There was no reason for reason to change this outside of pure greed. They're already pushing out content fast. The lack of content or clearing too fast is bad. No, a dog shit argument. You could have just said money. Money. Yeah. It's like I say, man, when you're trying to reduce the time for stuff, right, to obviously reduce clairvoyance, synchronize servers, right, it can be done, right? We've seen it, like, it's not easy to make happen, though, right? You've got to, it's got to be planned right, which trying to do it right off the launch, kind of like, you know, it's going to be hard anyway, right? You've got to plan stuff. You've got to make sure that people are getting plenty of materials, currency, to be able to keep up, right? Because it's not only just about keeping up, because you're probably going to struggle to anyway, because, like, fucking, you know, you just got way more content coming into shorter notice than what you would usually have. So you need an increase in all of those other stuff. And then to, like, kind of actively reduce things and then make things harder with giving people less time to achieve things. It's really shitty, man. Like, you know, it does really feel like they're speed running the game's demise. You know what I mean? It really does, right? Let's have a look here. Coming up. Down to fully mixed now, yeah. Hold up a second. Let me check something here as well. So it's 70%, yeah, I think. I think it was at still 11,000 people playing though, I think. Still got decent numbers. Yeah, it's dropped down 20% in the last couple of days. Gone from 70% reviews being positive to 50% now. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a real shame. Especially, the problem this game's going to come with, right, is keeping people playing as well, because there's going to be a big portion of people, once they've completed the story content and wait for the other update, they might not come back to the game, right, for a long time. And I think that's going to see a massive reduction in spending. Because I don't think this game's setting the world alight in China. And it's such a shame. Because it's, like, as I say, at its core, this is a good game. Like, when you're first playing it, it's like, man, this doesn't feel like a gacha game. I feel like I'm just playing like a mobile version of a Persona game. Obviously, you start interacting with the gacha elements, right? Of course you do. But it does genuinely feel like just a spin-off Persona game, right? Which, for people who like Persona games, you know, you're going to look at it and be like, okay, it's not a proper Persona game in that regard. But, like, as gacha games go, it's like, it's a good gacha game. And it's just like, they're looking at it and they're going, positive reviews. People seem to really like this. How can we fuck this up, boys? There's got to be a way we can fuck this up, right? Well, what do we do? What do we do right now to take this good PR that we've got and just throw it in the bin? Because, I don't know, man. I ain't used to this. I ain't used to this positive affirmation here. I need some bollocks going on, boys. It's like, it's insane, man. That's what it feels like with some games in the gacha space, right? The launch, the game's kind of fire, and the devs just go, nah, Nah, I don't want 2 mil a month. Let's somehow fuck the consumer to get 5 mil a month, you know, and think that that's gonna last. Like, it's a shame because, as I say, good game. Hopefully, they whatever they're doing in terms of trying to synchronize things, whatever problems it's causing, they can get through it. They stop doing this anti-consumer stuff, yeah, and just crack on with things. Because, as I say, at least on Steam, there's probably a big portion of this who are just normal Persona fans who are just playing through the story, trying to ignore as much of the gacha stuff as they can, and then once they get through the story, if there's, you know, they might not come back, right? Between patches, it might not be enough to bring them back, or they'll just come back for the patch, but they won't be spending. They've really got to try and impress the people who are there for that, and maybe one of them, oh, you know, actually, I'll spend a little bit of money, stuffy. I'm enjoying the game, and really bring on board the actual gacha players. Because your normal gacha, a normal gamer might just say, well, all this shit's trash anyway. It's just gacha gambling stuff. I ain't interested in it. But the gacha players will really start to see this stuff and be like, this is fucked. This is fucked, right? So yeah, they've got to work on this. They've really got to work on this, because it's a shame, because it's a good game, man. It's a good game, right? People like the game, hate the monetization. Agree? Yeah. Gaming story is really actually fun, right? Yeah, I'm kind of there, Duck Lord. Like, when that stuff happened with the banners, I was like, all right, whatever. Still, it sucks, right? But I'm enjoying the game. But it just feels like every other day now, something else happens, and I'm like, you know, I'm getting to a point where it's like it's starting to make me feel like not wanting to play the game. You know what I mean? My guy, patches last 2 weeks right now. They don't have time to leave. Yeah, I suppose, but there's true. I don't know though, man. I think normal players, like, they won't stick around for that world, like, especially normal JRPG players, right? You know, maybe people who are a little bit more into playing live service games, maybe like your typical Persona fan. I don't know if they'll stick around so much, because the amount of people that I saw before this game came out, they didn't even realize this was a gacha game. Like, a lot of them, when they heard it was a mobile game, it was like, oh, mobile games. Like, oh, shit. Ooh, you're about to be in for a big surprise, bro. Bro doesn't even know, you know? Greed, passion. Especially when the game gets harder, they need to interact with the gacha to clear content to start tedious gacha grind. Yeah. The biggest issue is that Persona fans play to force to deal with the gacha mechanics, and the people that come for the gacha are very low reasons to actually continue. Exactly, yeah, that's exactly kind of what I was trying to get across. But you put it way more eloquently and concise there. I think they're kind of fucking both fan bases in a sense. And our ships' size take a bit to turn around, so I'm holding it a bit more calm. I'm coping as well, like I say. Hopefully, whatever plan they're doing for this synchronization and whatever issues it's causing them now to make the decisions they're making, in my head, I'm like, I'm giving them credit, right? But it's starting to piss me off a little bit, because it's like, we're in launch window and we're doing this already. It's like, what's it gonna be like in 6 months' time, man? It seems like it's been mishandled massively. So yeah. I agree though. I agree. Hopefully you're right. Hopefully we can have a 180, right? Have a 180. All right, cool. All right, cool. I don't want to watch this super video, man. Even the CM player base is on their ass apparently, so we'll see. Oh, really? Yeah, looking at the revenue as well. Like, obviously, we have to take it with a pinch of salt. It doesn't look amazing, right? Should we watch this video? Let's watch this video then, shall we? Let's watch this video, because I'm interested in this one. I want to see the Blaze Alter slander here. As you know me, I'm not really a meta picker. I go for looks, fun, And then I go for like VFX. I'm not going to be lie. You know, when it comes to characters in this game, if they've got a cool looking like visual effect, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, right? But even if Blaze is bad, I won't hear any slander. I won't hear any slander. But let's get into this video from Super then, guys, shall we? Blaze Ultra is the worst upcoming 6-star in-depth analysis. Let's see what the Italian man has to say, shall we?
This video is sponsored by you, all 500 of you. Links to the channel in the description.
I do my part. I do my bit.
Hello there, Arknights most hated YouTuber here to apologize.
Hold on a second. Well, let me just see something here. I've gone too far. I've gone too far. I've gone too far. Shit, they just
Hello there, Arknights.
What's this? Average super viewer. I'm saying 5-star expensive. That's all. Average super viewer. All of you love Super with how much people think about him. Honestly, embarrassing. Why do people not like Italians here? Stop watching Super. Super is the only CC we talk about, so that says how content starved we are. Bro.
Most hated YouTuber here to apologize.
Hey, to be fair though, that's what happens when you slander, you know, when you slander Blaze, man.
Blaze Alter is not bad. Rather, she is worthless. With skill 3, when you is carrying her wheelchair around, she deals very good DPS. Skill 2 is pretty alright, actually, and skill 1 is without a doubt one of the skills in Arknights.
Okay.
And yet, you should not roll for Blaze Alter. I'd go as far as to say that if you...
But look at the flashy stuff, man. You know, look at the flashy stuff, like, right? Like, look at the effects, man.
Roll her on accident, if she spooks you as an off-banner, ignoring your consent entirely, you should still not build her and save those materials for someone else.
Okay, this seems like a challenge.
Like 2023 Super when I
this
say
feels
this.
like a challenge.
It's been a
you know,
long...
I feel like, you know, I'm a kid here, and it's like your dad saying, "Don't touch that, don't touch that," and you're just like, you know, this feels like I'm being called to action here.
Time since Hypergraph released a 6-star that is not worth building in almost any circumstance. Even Marcel, for as much as I shit on her, has a very reliable and viable skill too that makes her worth the material investment. However, still, I can't in good faith
Pixelate E2 Blaze Ultra just to spite Super.
call
you know what? Maybe the Blaze Ultra will be our first E2 unit, yeah? Obviously after Amir, because we'll be forced to do, but maybe.
Bad.
Well, actually, that's if we're not forced to do before we get to that point. I'm probably coping a little bit that I'm going to get that far without E2 in.
Isn't. She works, she does her thing. Rather, I'd
she looks
call
cool while
Blazer
doing it as well.
The most embarrassing operator.
Damn, the shade,
as you
bro.
will see, there is no other proper descriptor for it. Blaze Alter fails at everything she sets out to do, and her main selling point, that being her synergy with U Skill 3, is flawed in so many ways that it becomes comical.
Alright, because obviously I want to get you, and obviously to get the most out of you, we're going to be wanting to E2 you as well, right? Obviously just for like the lappy synchronization, but okay.
Meaning that even if you do have you should still not build Blaze Alter. But Super, what if I accidentally roll Blaze Alter and I am so profoundly disgusted with my account that I want to start over, but also don't want to go back to the very beginning? Or what if I'm just someone that wants a head start? Fear not, 2DP boy, for I have a solution for you. El Dorado is once again sponsoring the channel.
Great segue. Great segue.
They are an online marketplace for in-game currency, top-ups, items, account boostings, and accounts, including 4 gacha games, go figure. I'm sure you can tell what the solution I spoke of before is. Before you ask, this site is safe. It features trusted sellers, secure transactions, and cheaper prices for more than 200 games.
That's what's so egregious. Official AK had to remind people selling accounts is illegal.
Including Genshin, Star Rail, WoW, a variety of MMORPGs, League of Legends if you're one of those people, Valorant if you're one of those people.
That's the one that gets me. Oh, now I'm pausing on an ad read now. Like, obviously, hey, you know what? I ain't even question the ad spot. It's just the people who decide to buy a Valorant account. It's one thing, you know, trying to buy a Gacha game account or whatever, right? You know, whatever you want to say could happen to your account, whatever, right? But buying that makes sense. Buying a high... Oh, bro, you're Iron 1. Yeah, I think I should be in Radiant, bro. Way to just fucking get on the game and get your cheeks spread non-stop and get cussed out by everybody in the lobby for obviously being hard carried. You're going to be back to Iron in like a week, man.
GTA, Fortnite, and various Roblox games like Grow a Garden. You can use this link in the description and pinned comment to get an exclusive discount, or use code SUPA. Blaze Alter has many issues, one of them being that she is so inaccessible, she is only rivaled by anti-homeless architecture. Let's look at this.
That shit is wild, isn't it, man? In cities that do that, they like make stuff so like homeless people go and sleep on them, like, bro.
So from a player rolling the gacha perspective, Blaze Alter needs you. Make
she looks good though, right?
In practice, you can't run her with Viviana, Ifrit, Bobbing, or others. Unfortunately, you is a limited 6-star, and the more perspicacious among you may have realized with your brain wrinkles that this very obviously causes accessibility issues. Hey, Super from the future here. I realized that if you're a new player or just generally inexperienced watching this video, you will have no idea why you and Blaze have to go together, because I just don't explain it. So, Blaze needs you because she needs the enemy to be under Burn Burst. However, she can't inflict Burn Burst on her own.
Oh, that sounds like a newly released unit in another game that sounds kind of familiar.
Therefore, she needs you to do it for her. And operators like Viviana, Ifrit, and Bobbing that technically also can inflict it, just do it way too slowly for Blaze to actually do anything with it. Yes, they are in the...
Okay, alright. I want to hear the slander of why, even though you've got you, it's still a no-no. Blaze needs me because she's fertile.
Same banner on release, but Blaze Alter is not limited. She will end up in the normal 6-star pool after this, and if you do get her later on, she is effectively unusable and a dead 6-star in your account, quite possibly being the one worst...
Like, is it not like a, like, obviously you guys... It'll have to educate me here because I'm still E1 and proud. It can't, like, there be a module for her that can inflict it? Or is that just dumb? You know, so she can have a module that can help her inflict, that allows her to inflict it so she can take advantage of it. Like, obviously, I'm sure the designs around that fucking okay, we want, you know, it to be symbiotic with another unit, so you're going for both units. I get that, right? But I'm just thinking, like, is that something that they could do here? Yeah. Okay, there could be later. That's how Ifrit got it. Yeah, she can. Okay, then. Okay. It's obviously dependent, right? But I'm just thinking, is that something that... Okay, all right, cool.
Of banner to get in the entire game. Wow, it's me again, so soon. Let me explain why using Blaze Alter's skills 2 and 1 is not worth it.
Okay.
Again, we go back to the initial idea that Blaze Alter indeed is not bad. If you do use those skills, they work. They do their job. However, like everything else about Blaze Alter, it comes with an asterisk. Skill 2 relies on the burn tiles, which means you need enemies that either stand still, go around in circles, someone to block those enemies, or many enemies going down the same path during the skill duration. Skill 1 ideally also wants someone else, and even then its damage is sad and she can't apply burn proc to save her life. Though it does have 100% uptime, so that's good. In any case, the issue is
Guys,
that
it just seems like
while
she's really built around, like, being, like, symbiotic, right? She's, like, not, like, a standalone unit, yeah. But I get what he's saying in regards to, like, I guess, you know, if you're looking at new units, he's kind of like, eh. Still, though, I look at her and I'm like, yeah, I kind of still want to pull her.
if you do use her, she performs relatively well. You just have no reason to ever actually use her. She offers nothing unique to her, meaning other casters inevitably are better choices due to extra
Makes sense.
utility, be it res shred, global damage, logos, or frequent stuns. Casters are really stacked as a class. She has quite a steep competition, which Skill 1 and Skill 2 just don't match. So, if, for example, you are a new or a returning player joining after the U banner, you are expected to either not use Blaze Alter or save 300 pulls to spark you to pair him with Blazer. Beyond the fact that 300 pulls is an insane ask to make one fucking operator function as intended,
It's fair,
this
it's fair.
shows the mindset Blaze Alter was made with. Almost like a Star Rail character, she is designed to work with a specific support unit, and that mindset
Some other games doing that recently. Just saying, some other games doing that recently. Yeah, I must admit, like, again, obviously you can see, like, in the future, maybe, like I said, if they do something like that with a module or whatever, right? This is one of the best things about Arknights is variety in viability, right? So I can understand the frustration with something like this, right? It definitely seems like a bit more of a restrictive unit, right? Bit more of a restrictive unit, like.
simply does not work in Arknights. It is only very recently that Hypergriff is starting to figure out operator synergies in Year 7 with the Laterano operators, perhaps having learned their lesson after Blazer in Year 6. Up until Exia Alter and Lemwen, synergy
Man, the wheelchair nuka. I want both of them actually.
was actually not very expanded upon in Arknights, with the one exception of the abyssal lesbian polycule. In fact, if you look at the individual components of the average team, they are all individual entities doing their job towards the common goal of farming 6 crystalline electronic units, since every operator and their dearie old grandma wants them for some fucking reason. This leaves Blaze Alter in a tremendous situation. This is because Blaze Alter was a misguided attempt at forceful synergy in a game whose systems from the foundation are not made to accommodate something.
kind of like what I just said, really. Yeah. You know, I guess it kind of feels like it's a much more restrictive style in a game that really is kind of the antithesis of that, and that's kind of like what makes Arknights great, right? You know. I think that's definitely a fair point.
Like this. So she is going against the core principles of Arknights team building and optimal play.
But fine, let's say you have both. You have surpassed the insurmountable wall of accessibility. You have Blazer and you ready to rock and roll or something. You should still not use Blazer.
Okay, the synergy sucks.
As it turns out, use synergy with Blaze Alter might just be his weakest one. Her main appeal of being fucking the strongest Gojo Satoru style with you is undermined by the fact that other operator combinations, including some with you, are stronger.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the you, Lappy, synergy. That's what I want to be. Man, I want to get you. I hope I do.
The main root issue is that we are conceding that we will be using
VFX look fucking sick though, man.
For an operator combo. That is the premise. And boy howdy, I'm sorry to splash you with the cold water here, but there is a near unlimited amount of better things you could be doing with those squad slots. Wishadel and Suzuran, Muinar and Ak, Exia Alter and Warfarin, Logos and Arturia, Nymph and Arturia, and perhaps most embarrassingly, Ray and Warfarin, who, as it turns out, kill shit faster than Blazer and you anyway. I can't stress enough how Blaze Alter's entire purpose for existence is this one specific synergy, and at the end of the day, it's ass. All they do is...
Would you reckon she could be like, say, if they did bring in like a module that like allowed her to apply the burn and that like, you know, it could potentially buffer in another way and she could actually become like kind of cracked, because there is other units like that, right? They're kind of like just kind of like and then when they're E2'd moduled up, they're kind of sick. Yeah. The reason why this works in Genshin and Star Rail is that the games are built from the ground up on those synergies. It just doesn't work in Arknights or the other one. Yeah, I agree. Like, you know, a lot of those games are designed like that, aren't they? They're designed for team synergy, for units to work off each other. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like it's kind of the antithesis of like Arknights is about, like, the team's supposed to come together as a whole and roles play the role, but not in the sense of like this, I guess, a parasitic relationship, right? It's more symbiotic, but it feels like this definitely feels a little bit more parasitic, doesn't he? You're gonna have to pray, man. Yeah, Vivana, get a module that make her do burn damage. Mods are expensive as balls all. Considering how insane Viviana got after her burn module, most definitely. Okay, if it also got one. Even then, she would just be another AoE caster.
Kill enemies fast.
Yeah, definitely. Again, jokes aside, like, obviously, I won't take any Blaze slander, but if it does, you know, Hypergriff catch W's all the time, it does seem a little bit, unless I say like they've got something planned for stuff like that in the future with modules, it does seem a bit short-sighted, right? As you say, it seems a little bit forced in a sense of like, oh, how can we make, people are going to want both here, to get everything out of them. And then even if you do, it still seems like it's still not really the way to go as well.
Even the fastest at it. Meanwhile, other operator combos offer much more than just their damage. Be it a wide AoE, Exia Alters, 10 billion different niches, or Arturia, who on her own is a selling point. The issue isn't just that they aren't the fastest. I don't want to fall in what many commenters strawman me as, that being the oh, they're not wish others so they fucking suck ass. The issue is that not only are the others better, but said others can also be used on their own. Unlike Blazer, who needs 2 squad slots to function.
And this is where I come in for the slam dunk. Thank you for the wonderful assist, Suba. Unfortunately, you're a fucking dumbass. One of the core issues with Blade's Altar is that she requires 2 squad slots to function optimally and isn't truly viable on her own. At this point,
see, like, for me, as somebody who been enjoying the challenge of something like E1, like doing E1, right? I don't mind a unit, because obviously there's definitely, in the game anyway, more optimal ways of combining 2 units, you know, a unit being optimal with another unit alongside it. But it's that you take away that unit and then it becomes very, I don't want to say unfunctional, but like kind of seems that way, right? That it just kind of like loses a big part of what it's supposed to do. It's all good if a character really benefits off being in a squad with another character, but then they kind of just become a bit of a fucking wasted slot without it. It's like, yeah, definitely feels a bit short-sighted, right? Damn, we don't have power creep.
But let's bring that
is this hyper slander I'm hearing?
Conclusion. As a consequence, the ideal situation for Blaze Altar is a situation that cannot be solved with 1 squad slot and must be addressed with 2. This is problematic for 2 reasons. For one, in optimal play, which is what this video is about, situations that truly need 2 squad slots to be solved are few and far between. I'd argue they only really exist in CC. But you may ask, what about medics? Is Ulpianus with Papyrus not 2 squad slots? That is different. Medics specifically are supplementary. They function as an additional support layer rather than forming a synergistic pair.
Again, I'd argue that looking at the ways, it doesn't feel like a synergy. It is, but it feels more like a parasitic pairing. You know what I mean? Like, one's fine without the other one and can still work with other units. The other one's just like, bro, I need you. Please carry me. Let me hop on your back kind of thing. You know what I mean?
It is an addition on top of a functional squad slot. So, in the...
To be fair, I'm pretty sure Blaze, Alters, S2 is what you do without burners. But yeah, definitely. But it's not as strong as an Infest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's what I'm saying. In it, like, it's like, you know, you can use it. You can use it in another way. But it's just like, compared to others, it's just like, why would you kind of situation?
Scenarios where a medic is needed, Blaze Altar's setup would actually consume 3 squad slots
no power creep shit
for
game.
herself, you, and a medic. Even if we want to count medics in the equation, Blaze Altar still ends up consuming +1 squad slots. Secondly, even if you do come across such a situation, for example in CC, whenever the fuck that comes around, there is so many better 2-operator combos you could use instead, even with you. Therefore, Blaze Altar only finds true viability in an extremely narrow set of situations.
Definitely does feel like quite a restrictive unit, doesn't it really? Again, speaking of another game, I'm going to lose some control points. Wua, that feels like that's becoming a game that's... Not saying this is a trend, this is one unit, right? But that's another game that's doing stuff like that, where it's like, what was once a bit more free is now a little less so. This is one unit in a game with like 350 plus, so it's like, it's not really a fair comparison, because you couldn't really say that, but it's just like, this feels like a character that was designed with a little less foresight, I guess.
And she's
Probably sounded a good
outclassed.
idea on paper,
But
like, you know what I mean?
that's not all. It gets even more embarrassing.
To be honest, the game
if
is
you
easy
can
as fuck
believe
anyway.
it.
I'm more than willing to use 2 squad lots for cool effects. This game's easy as fuck, you reckon? It's probably because you got really good units, man. This game could be quite difficult, I think. Niche nights is a thing for a reason, almost if people don't need to use all slots, but rather use combos they want to. Exactly, yeah. Well, that's the thing, innit? That's the beauty of this game as well. If you want to restrict yourself, restrictive units can be beneficial, right? Because I said that before when it comes to like games like, you know, Genshin, Star Rail. Like, there's only so many ways you clear content, right? You can use different units and you technically are going about it a different way. But really, you're doing the same thing, aren't you? Where with Arknights in stages, the variety, using different units, you're going about the content in a whole different way, you know? I finally watched every episode of Dragon Ball franchise. Nice. Blaze Alder should have been a Wibber character. Is Arknights easy, chat? Yeah, Arknights is easy. With full E2 level 96 stars, yes, Arknights can be easy as fuck, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come back, E1. Come back with E1, restricted fucking, you know, roster. Sort of like mine. Obviously, I know I've got some decent units. And tell me it's easy.
Let's narrow it down even more.
Be easy for you two if you just leveled your
say-
characters. I don't know, you know. I don't know. I like to. That's why there's part of me that's like, you know what? If we never E2, then we can always pretend it would be easy for me.
You are the #1 you simp, and therefore one of those 2 squad slots will always be dedicated to you. You should still not use Blaze Alter. As I said, Blazer's synergy with you might just be Yu's weakest synergy. While Blaze Alter is massively reliant on you to function, you is not only a self-sufficient standalone operator with skill 2, meaning you don't even need that extra squad slot, but also has way better synergies on skill 3. Just to name a few, we have Laplan Alter, Golden Glow, and Tragodia.
That's what we like to hear, boys. That's what we like to hear. Lappy Altar. Obviously, need to E2 to what? See, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yes,
Hey,
turns
this is even if we
out
manage to pull him.
summon on Tragodia skill 2 procs the burn.
I'll be honest with you,
for
most of my
you
E2s
skill
would struggle a
3.
bit more. And that's what I like to
The
hear.
fucking ritualist
That makes me
of
feel-
a different
that makes me feel
element
better.
synergizes better with you than
I wish they had a
Blaze.
QOL option that allowed us to level down air ops. I've said that in a lot of games. It would be nice, wouldn't it, to be able to do that with some of your units, to be able to artificially nerf your unit, like disable copies and stuff and dupes and stuff like that. But it's like, because I'm like, that wouldn't change people's spending habits, surely. And yeah, it allows people to like get that like itch back, I guess, sometimes when content does become a little bit you know, a bit of a walk in the park, so to speak, you know, because you know, so I think sometimes I've seen people commenting in places like Reddit, you know, I wish I hadn't spent this amount of money on the game because things have become a little bit too easy for me now, and like being able to turn off dupes and stuff for certain people, you know, it's like that suffering from your spending habits. Because don't you remember, what was it, Diablo Immortal? Remember that dude who spent like £100,000 or $100,000 plus on the game, and he was that powerful that he couldn't even match with people in PvP because the game was like, yo, bro, you level scaled into the fucking moon, basically. We won't even match you with anybody. So dude played all that money for the game to say, all right, bro, you don't get to play with anybody anymore because you're just too OP. That's fucked up.
Alter. Another unit worth mentioning is Rida Alter, which is able to spread the burn burst through her skill 3 explosions. All of these offer much more than just a simple boss killing, mainly a global burn. But that's not all. Believe it or not, it gets even worse for Blaze Alter. Blazer with you isn't just his weakest synergy out of a process of elimination, where everyone else does better, but also because inherently it's a pretty flawed synergy, despite it being baked into Blazer by the fucking developers. If you try to use it against trash mobs, they will die before the burn proc triggers, which means the healing from talent 1 will not proc, and she's gonna fall over and die to the self HP loss.
Oh, okay.
If you try to use it against an elite enemy, that's a waste of 2 squad slots, because a staggering amount of operators can kill elites completely on their own. Finally, if you try to use it against bosses, the burn proc will only trigger once, and then Blaze Alter will just sort of waste the rest of her skill and not be able to proc it again. This becomes even worse when you factor in the SP costs. You skill 3 and Blazer skill 3 don't match.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like, that she seems so specifically designed to work with you, and then also be like probably the worst unit to use with you. Kind of crazy. It's almost like they were like, yeah, we don't want to make it too bad, because like, then that's power creep and FOMO, right? Just enough so people think it's maybe worth doing these, but not too much. We don't want to push it too far.
Despite having an SP cost of 30, in reality it's 55, since she has to match with you, making her skill cycles a lot worse than they should be. This is opposite to you and Laplan Alter, for example.
Yeah, baby.
We have effectively the same exact SP cost, and thus matching skill cycles. In other words, the ideal situation for Blaze Alter is multiple elites, all stacked in a...
Future balances will absolutely add more burn elemental units in the future. Yes, I was saying that earlier, actually, like, specifically in regards to, like, a module or something, though, that I potentially think it's maybe, like, you know, a future thing. But when it comes to gacha games, it's always risky business, isn't it, to pull on future-proofing, you know? This is why, like, back to we were again, like, the way they do support characters sometimes coming before the DPSs. It's risky to pull on, like a Cantarella or something and being like, oh, well, she's going to have a best in slot come. Because it's like, oh, fucking how long are you going to be waiting for that best in slot kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Close proximity to each other. However, you may realize this does not happen very often, does it? This is what I mean when I say she is the most embarrassing operator. On paper, objectively, she is not bad, but in practice, there is nothing...
It's like I said, when there was writing, you know, on paper, they were like, yeah, like, this sounds kind of good, but implementation's totally different, right?
Going for her, you have no reason to build her. Skills 1 and 2 aren't enough to justify building her, and neither is talent 2, which, while it did see some success in CCB3 thanks to the infinitely reusable stun, it is ultimately too clunky and situational to be even really worth mentioning. An infinitely reusable revival sounds good on paper until you realize it's a safety net for a situation you should not be in.
Now, I wonder if that's why, like, they did that then, because, you know, her having this ability, that if they were worried that if they lent too hard, she would just be like another unit that comes in and just fucking ridiculous, you know? Or what? Like, that's where I think maybe the design choices come in, you know, where they were like, oh, well, if we lean into this too much with this as well, like, is this going to be like another situation where people are like, oh my God, this is a fucking ridiculously OP unit? So they were like, let's just dial it back, make it really specific, and maybe even not the best in its class as well, you know?
in the first place. If you protect Blaze properly, effectively she doesn't have this talent. In conclusion, Blaze Alter has mid skills, needs a limited operator to function, and even then she's the weakest synergy for that limited, and just a weak synergy in general. And that's all she does. Unlike you, who goes out with plenty of hoes, this
Well, I used to. Oh, you.
is everything that Blaze Alter has, and it's quite underwhelming, to say the least. Again, if
That
you
right there is why I haven't pulled for
her,
anyone since the
she's
phase 2
not
anniversary when I
bad.
pulled for
She's gonna
Carlotta.
do her job, but you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, praying
And
for a
that's
best in
all.
slot's
Max
always
out your
risky.
gammy. It was quite cathartic to finally shit on a new non-welfare 6-star
I love how much of a hater Super is sometimes.
release. It's been too long since last time. Bye.
Alright. Oh, that was a good video.
Hey, who up putting outros in their videos tonight? Am I right, boys? In any case, thank you for watching, and thank
Alright, shout out to all the sponsors. Yeah, guys, I love Superman. I think he makes great content. His delivery, he's a funny guy. He knows his stuff as well. I like these sort of videos where he breaks things out. I won't take the Blaze slander though, alright? I won't take the slander, okay? He's not wrong, but I refuse the slander. But yeah, interesting design, right? Definitely an interesting design. Again, I think it is a character that's probably potentially maybe designed in a sense of future-proof, you know, in regards to maybe modules, other characters, whatever it might be, potential better synergies going forward, who knows. And at the same time, I think maybe with that ability where she don't die, like, it's like where they're worried about pushing things too far, so they actively restricted her, so she didn't become like this just steamrolling kind of unit. But yeah, definitely, it definitely feels like an antithesis of Arknights design, right, in regards to how she works. Feels a little bit restrictive, and yeah, have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, great video, man. Guys, you all know Superman. If you haven't checked him out, go show some love. Great content creator. Funny dude as well. Funny dude. You love Superman. I've really got to like his content, man. I have. I think he's a chill dude as well. He did not say max it. He did say max it. You got me. He did. But in fair, I think Blaze ult is not the main priority for the banner. You is to take it. Oh, definitely. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, we're just like, you know. So it's what content's about sometimes, isn't it, right? Really, you know, it's not necessity, but it's interesting to talk about, right? Too bad he calls you a piss baby doll. I know, yeah. The disrespect, guys. Remember that. Never forget, guys. All right, the absolute slander that was brought upon me. Right, this definitely is what he put in his video for sure. It's not just the way it looked, dude. Did me like that. The funny thing is, though, as he was playing the game, yeah, or whoever was playing the game, the mouse, like the arrows pointing in, the mouse just went like this over to my head just to be like, yeah, that is the little piss baby. Nymph is my goat. Blaze ult still top tier for waifu. Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. You know what, as well? Like, I think a fucking attack animations look fucking sick. A chibi looks great. You know, like, all things considered, like, I wouldn't be mad if I got it, honestly. I wouldn't give a fuck. The weird thing is they did it better with Nymph because she gave her a solo option with S2. Yeah, it's the only thing I think, you know, like, do you reckon it is because of that? Because that, like, ability to rev herself, like, do you reckon maybe they were a little bit worried that she would be too insane if they lent into it, like? She was like the heel of Arknights, you love to hate him, and you both know he's playing it up for that. Oh, yeah, for sure. Some people seem to genuinely not like the dude. No, I don't get it, man. Slam, what's a Radiant video? No. This one? No. We love Blaze, yeah. Well, Arknights technically have always been adding units to get more synergy as newer units release, so Yeah, I can't say because I'm new to the game. I just think like it can be risky, can't it, in a gacha game, pulling with that in mind. You know, of like, oh, this unit could be insanely cracked if they get the right unit. You know, in the hope that okay, then they're going to design the perfect unit for this here. Like I say, that's been a way that we was kind of gone, and it's like, you know, because it's like I'm pulling on a promise. You know what I mean? I'm pulling on a promise right now. Radiant got so much fan art. We should get review. So shall I watch this then? Radiant skill 2 is literally Plants vs Zombies. All right, let's check this in out then. That's what I'm saying. Oh, dude, the art's gorgeous. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. What the fuck are they? Like, what are the cells? They're like kites or something. You got a plug for a tail. So many questions. Fish with guns. Baby toys. Fish with a Glock. Oh, shit. Yo, they actually have got a strap. What the fuck? Okay, I like these. Okay. Are these UFO planes? Is that like a chain then? Is that like chaining together to boost the power? Man, that artwork's beautiful. And a doctor down here. Summoner, yeah. Yeah, I like the look of her. I like the look of her, for sure. Those fish with the guns are fucking sick. Now, have they got little hands that come up from underneath? Okay, I'm in for that. That like chains together. So like, you've got one here and they're both are targeting, but then when they can link together, it like charges it, yeah. That's kind of cool, that is. They've got little hands as well with guns, look. They've got little stickman hands. The fish have got stickman hands as well. Oh, I really like this character. She's free. Oh, shit. Like the plasmatarian red alert. Yeah, actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, I really like her design as well. Like, her design's fucking awesome. The design's really cool. I really like these abilities as well. These are dope, these are. So what's this just do then? This just acts as a block, yeah. So is it when she fires through that gets like an extra burst, or is it just cycle? Yeah, she seems like a really cool unit, actually. It seems like a really cool unit. A Caterpie character for free. Insert gaming. I could never. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, I'm glad I looked at that then. She looks really cool, actually. Really cool. It looks like a fun character, you know what I mean? You know them characters in games sometimes, just like, yeah, that looks like a fun character. And I don't mean just in fun to play, but just looks fun, right? The kit seems wild. I like it. So I was just replying to Rosie because has got to watch it, hasn't it? Has got to get the buzz back. I think it's getting lifted to Dudley and then getting the buzz back. Are we still gaming? Yeah. I ain't got to get Rosie from work. I've just got, all I've got to do is go and have a shower and see what time my sister's going to pick me up to go and have a look at this car. Saint Tontas uploaded a video, the tragic downfall of Genshin. Oh, you've been preying on that game's downfall.
Come on, come on.
We'll set the rapture.
Boy, the rapture's happening. Oh my lord, I have been waiting years for this. This is the day, boy. We get to leave everything behind. Give my tongue, I want to look good. Ooh, I am thrilled. I am beyond excited. Is this too long? Jesus is back, y'all. Anything and everything is done. Everything we were doing, done. Be gone. I don't even know if your mother's making it, but I do not worry. I put it in the
I don't even know if your mother's making it.
Lord's hands, and we don't need to worry about anything anymore. Nothing. Everything else is meaningless.
Yeah, I like him, I do. He's funny as fuck, man.
Take us right now.
Oh, that's a good one. Am I not subscribed to my guy, man? I've watched so many of his shorts over the years. Yeah. Yeah, man, I was having a look at some of the sales as well in Steam. Some of the Final Fantasy sales that are going on. I've slapped 2 games into my basket, actually. Oh, Metaphors on sale as well. Yeah, check it. Final Fantasy Tactics comes out September, yeah. Might have to grab that. I refuse to buy Final Fantasy 13 Lightning series again. Fuck those games. I might get Type 0 HD. Game was a bit watsy, but still. Still got a couple, not in my library actually. I have to grab them. I'm telling Rosie. Alright, should we play some Arknights? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get on the Arknight. Yeah, it seems like you guys kind of like the little weekly wrap-up video that I did. On Friday. I'm definitely down to do some more of those. I can use that money for gachas. Oh, do you know what? That's the fucked up thing, man. That's how in deep I am now, bro. You know, when I was looking at the games, I put it into my cart. It's only like 11 quid as well. But I looked at it and I was like, I could spend that on a gacha game though. That's when you know you're in too deep, man. I need to give my head a wobble. You know what I mean?
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran.
When you're in too deep.
My name
So
is
you need to
Plume,
look at yourself in the
formerly
mirror
of
and say,
Pontifical
sort your life out, bro.
I am Ansel,
Sort your
a
life
medical
out.
intern.
It's like being, taking drugs and being like, oh, I could get some food. Or, you know, buy some drugs. Buy some drugs. Should I just go shift? Is there anything else on there? Tag wise, it's good. Just probably go shift, yeah. Shift fast redeploy is not going to give us anything, is he? Neverwinter Nights 2 remake is coming for Switch and PC. I'm definitely jumping on it. Oh, really? When you look at the mirror, did you... yeah, yeah. That's what he said, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? Dude gets so like what's it about talking about people and being like being like what's he you know, ad hominem attacks, and then the first time somebody starts throwing a bit of shit back at him because somebody said he's got his eyes closed to what's going on, bro tried to play off that they were being racist and that they said he was short. That's a reach. That's a reach. And that's coming from the guy who tried to say that calling somebody a nonce isn't calling them a nonce. It's calling them an idiot. And then went to Google to search it up. Because Google says that, you know, calling somebody a nonce can be seen as calling them an idiot. Let me tell you, as a British man, ain't nobody calling somebody a nonce to call them an idiot. All right. Ain't nobody doing that. Right? There's no way someone's going to be like, you're a nonce. And they're going to be like, get you, you know? They're going to be like, what the fuck did you call me?
Is this how you greet? Is this how? Is this how? Is this how? Is this how you greet Texas too? Is this how you greet Texas too?
Flicks a cape as well.
Yahoo, Doctor! 何してるの?
Doctor! Oh shit, credit saw. Rocks. Must get the rocks. Let's get the sugar as well. Oh, actually, 2 secs. Fuck. What is it? 180 for a unit, yeah. Is Lynn any good? Is Lynn worth getting, or should we wait? It's like we just missed out on Reed, yeah. Hold. Wait. Yeah. Linny's situational. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Don't get Lynn now. She's good, but wait. Okay. I thought as much. I thought as much, to be fair. I thought as much, guys. I thought as much. Especially if you can use yellows for pulls. Wait for a gacha ticket. She's a perfectly breedable rat. Lenny's wife. Lenny's good, but I don't think worth enough to buy with gold certs. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's kind of what I thought, like, because I'd heard people mention it before, but I was just like, you know. You know. Okay. 7-Eleven, guys. 7-Eleven. Are we 3-starred on everything on here now? Oh. We're 3-starred, yeah. Yeah, boys. 7-Eleven, baby. 7-Eleven. 2 secs. Hurry, I'm back, man. I'm fucking back, man. Pig's got out to go to a 7-Eleven for real, for real. All right, let's do this then. What's the stage looking like? Stage looking like, all right? Two. Oh, we got one of these again. These fucking things. Not too bad, though. Do any of these stages, yeah, do any of these spawn later on? You know, just to fuck you up. Like spawn over here and shit. No, okay, cool. Okay. So the placement here doesn't seem too bad then. I feel like we've got plenty of room to put units down at least anyway. It'll be quite spread out a little bit, but should be alright. Should be alright. Yeah, I think we can maybe drop. You know what? Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. No, Jay, comment.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Where are you going first? Alright. Let's get Gummy in. I mean, let's get Merlin. Oh, shit. Okay, what's the range on these again? See these guys again. I forgot about. Oh, shit. That kind of gets far. That's further down there than I thought, actually. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get bro in.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Is bro about to start taking back shots? No, he's okay, yeah. I thought bro was about to start taking back shots. For real, for real. I don't know, you know. I feel like that's a lot of coverage there, actually, isn't he?
I'm in position.
What's bro do? What? He's just standing there looking menacing. You know what I mean? Bro just over here looking kind of menacing. Okay, should we get a... Should we get an
Got your
insert?
bait yet?
Alright, let's do.
No one knows me.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Got
Let's do
it.
that. Alright, here we go. Alright at the minute. Alright at the minute. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, this range bastard. We need to get rid of your boy over here, don't we? Let's get rid of bro over here. I shouldn't have done that. Should have had him aiming over here. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yo, this range dude's a problem, yeah? Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh god, it's getting a bit dicey. It's getting a bit dicey.
What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Gather around me, guys. Hora, hora!
Oh shit, I'm dumb. Fuck. She can take it. She can take it. As long as it's a healer. She can take it. She can take it.
Marked.
Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. I literally dropped her right in there like a dumbass. It's okay though. It's okay though. Oh fuck. What's bro do? Periodically deals arts damage surrounding units based upon attack. Does not take damage when coming into contact with a pulse wave and gains increased attack range. Oh, so bro can hang around these then, yeah. So he gains increased attack range when he's in there, yeah? Shit. Put me needs to be orange, yeah? Menji's alright. So far.
No one knows me.
It's Pop that off.
Meet your death.
Ascalon coming in.
Almost.
Ascalon coming in for the
Now.
hard leg work again. Alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. We're doing alright so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. Bro's feeling a little bit weak in the knees.
Don't keep me waiting.
When your wet legs don't work like they used to. That my singing voice. Easy cheeks, man. Easy cheeks. Speed it up. I'm confident. I'm confident. Actually, slow it down. I'm not so confident. Getting a little bit nervous.
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Initiation hidden mode enabled.
Yeah, I think we're okay with the mini, don't we? Let's get some heals in. Let's get some heals in, man. Get some heals in. Shit, we lost my own. Nah, let's leave her off field a second.
No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
They just going past, yeah?
I'll heal you.
I know what to do.
We good, we good, we good, we good, we good, we good. Easy, easy, easy.
I'm in position.
No problems, no problems. All good, all good. We're good.
Medical
We're
team.
good.
Please
Stream is
take
dead.
tissue samples from the infected.
Oh.
We need to see the
It's like,
composition
what?
of the infection in this
Yeah,
area.
man, I'm just that good, you know what I mean? I've said it before, man, you know. Simon Kell's been around sending me emails all the time. I'm just like, bro, listen, it's not happening. You know? You know? I'm made for bigger things, bro. Sorry. We gotta get Mitchell pulse raise, roadblock deploy, block. Ooh, okay. So we want them going through here, don't we? And we want them around this as long as possible, right? So we want to block off here, right? We're going to send them this way. Potentially block off here as well. I know we're probably going to have to do some moving like we did before. So we want them going this way if they're coming down here, right? And really, I'm going to block here. If we can, block here and here. So they have to go this way for here. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. Trying for block knights. Okay.
Listen, everyone.
Oh, these dickheads as well, bro.
Stay calm.
Oh my god.
I'm here to help.
Engaging. Go.
I'm put it down just yet.
I'm listening.
Should we get bro to go round?
Take aim.
Oh no, shit. I didn't think that through. Fuck. It's too slow with it, yeah. Let me start again. Let me start again. So.
Run!
Hold up, let me think. 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 I've got to remember not to drop it too late, otherwise I just attack it, don't they? It's going to be a waste of... I suppose best bet really is just to drop one here and here, because that way then we're locking that off. They've got to go this way, right? It's going to go this way, come back round, and probably this way, yeah. Otherwise, we're like blocking here, and then we're having to do it here and here, and then we're using 3 when we can just get away with 2. That's if we do that anyway. Probably dropping them a little bit too soon then. We're going to use short to push them back into point cone's range.
Operation commencing.
Hey, one day, I'm going to pull off a sick point cone shore move.
Go.
And you guys are just going to be like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. He said it. He fucking said it. Right? He Fucking said it. I'll have to let bro through first, yeah?
Picked out your bait yet?
Gather around me, guys.
Fuck. Oh no, I popped the skill, yeah. Fuck.
I'm listening.
Too early on the skill.
Keep moving ahead with confidence.
Or should I say
and don't
probably
look
too
back.
slow on the skill, yeah?
Seeing me again means you're safe.
Okay. I don't feel like doing that probably is the right way though first, yeah. We need to, like, really on these stages, we want to be making their route as long as possible. We really want them to pass through here, don't we? How many do we get all together? Do we get 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
I'm listening.
Tactical support system. Online. I'm here to help.
Don't keep me waiting. You can't hide your fear.
Do you need time? Go on. Yeah, just in time. Okay.
Gather around me, guys.
I got this.
Probably a bad
Focus
placement,
elsewhere.
actually. Oh, I get. Oh, well, shit, I've got more than 5. I was looking at the cost one. How many did I get altogether? I put down what? 4. Was it? Fuck. Shit. Yo, Ken, what's up, dude? What's up? Okay, alright. Block placement, I think's fine, yeah. I think we're rushing our block placement. We got to deal with that rush of little rats, right? That little rats. Those little rats, sorry. I feel like we could maybe drop Gummy here, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Where's On's game?
Operation commencing.
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research. Picked out your bait yet?
Okay.
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I feel like we want to be dropping him down there just yet. We need to just clear these dudes out. Saying that though, we're gonna need to do some moving, right? I feel like with this one, yeah. Son of a bitch, yo, these guys hit kind of hard, don't they? Fuck.
No one can see me.
We need to get rid of your bro up there, don't we, really?
I won't sleep on the job.
Just wait for him to get past
Here
first.
I am.
Where's he about to go?
No one knows my name right behind you.
Right, cruise, do your thing.
There you are.
Don't keep me waiting.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Shoot, where's bro going?
Aim.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Nice. Nice. Save me. Save me. Go back, bitch.
Here I am.
Get him. Nice, okay.
Look around. I knew who you were right away.
Fuck, these rolls are causing us major problemos, lads. We need some healers in here. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting fucked.
Here's something yummy for you.
The show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot.
Alright. Okay.
Roger.
No one knows you stepped into my domain.
Fuck, I'm fucked.
Push forward, Commander. Ura!
Oh, he died just in time. I'm losing points just playing with the blocks here. I need to get some
Try some of my specialty.
I need to get some DB on the go.
Anyone hungry?
Sam, come back a little bit first. Shit, we're in. Oh fuck!
Anyone
Is he gonna
hungry?
die? Is he gonna die? Oh my god, the timing!
I won't sleep on the job.
Oh fuck, I can't.
There you are.
Oh, I can't put it there, can I? They ain't gonna die in time. They ain't gonna die in time. Oh, he's going all the way around. Oh yes, sweet. Okay.
Try some of my specialty.
Nice. Okay. All right. I need some healers desperately, man. I need some healers. These guys. Oh my god, these guys do so much damage, boys. Actually, kind of crazy. Fuck, I'm fucked.
Anyone
Oh,
hungry?
okay. Alright.
I'm fine. Get it together, everyone.
Yo, I got stuck in just like, shit, I've got just enough points for a block. I've got to place a block, which put me back into the position of I've got just enough points for a block. Okay, we got it. Fuck. Gotta think this out. You gotta remember that. Oh yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy you survive for that long. Okay, who's all our enemies here? Okay, so we've seen everybody, yeah? Okay. So these guys have got high resistance, right? Okay. Okay, so for the most part, it's high resistance here, yeah? So, should we maybe drop Ami out? Bring in another, like, Honkai be useful, maybe even Lappy, maybe? We need to get those healers out quick, don't we? We need to get the healers out quick, really. Okay. Alright, okay. It says you supposedly need to figure it out. Could I give you some info? No, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Blame for this battle.
油断してはいけません。
Okay, so I want to block there. I want to block there. I want to block there and there. So they have to go this way and around you.
I'm here to help.
Fuck.
I have to get serious now.
Skill, bro. Skill, bro. Ah. Okay. I think that route's the way, though, yeah? Block that, block that.
Retreating.
Block that. And then we can make them force them all the way around, yeah? Just get it, and then the stage will do most of the work for us, won't he? You know what I mean? Because we want him to go down here, round here, back round here, right? And then this way. So, no, actually, we want him to go over this, don't we? We really want him to go over this, so we want to block here as well. So they come down here, go over this, because then they take bleed damage consistently then, don't they? So they come down here, over this, and then make them just go the longest way round, right? And then by the time they get to whoever's fighting them, it shouldn't cause us too much trouble then, right? Now, do they only come out of this one? What if we put one here? So these guys that come out of here have to go down here and don't get the buff. So they just come around here. Because those particular... Which ones is it? Is it these geezers? These geezers get buff, don't they? Okay, so they... Okay, all of these dudes get buffed off that, yeah. So yeah, really, like, we want these guys having to be fed through this, yeah. Get them on a long route and then stop these guys coming into contact with this. So if we can get these guys cooked coming all the way around, make sure they go through this, are bleeding out, and then stop them dudes going near it, right? Yo, Super, what's going on, dude? I just watched your Blaze Ultra Slander video. I agree, bro. I can't hack the Blaze Ultra Slander. I agree on everything you said in the video, though, to be fair. Really, like, cheap... Really, I feel like cheap units are the way to go on this stage, yeah?
Listen, everyone. Stay calm. I'm here to help. I won't sleep on the job. There you are.
Go on, you bastard, fucking die.
Ooh, hope we're counting on you again today, little apple.
I'm not cooking here. I'm not cooking. I don't know if I'm cooking. I need to get rid of these fuck faces on now, don't I? No problem, man. I'm like a fucking healer there, man. Oh, shit. Fuck, he's fucked. I need healing action, but how am I fucking healing him? Shh. Chat, I didn't think this room. Chat, I didn't think this room. We'll just have her out of range, maybe, and then
Concentrate.
play off the drone. Oh, he's fucked. Bro's fucked.
Get around me, guys.
I'm listening.
That fucking drone him, bitch. Should I just throw her in to keep him alive? Oh, fuck, we leaked anyway. See, like, the thing is, though, if I see, I don't want these guys going through here, do I? You know what I mean? Or do we just tank the buff they get off this? Do we just tank the buff they get? You know what I mean? I kind of want to see what if we can tank the buff they get. Ignore the dog. I'm kind of curious.
Don't worry, I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
I don't know if we can tank the buff yet. Can we? Maybe we can. I don't know.
Time for despair. We must
All right,
withdraw
okay.
immediately.
Let's think about blocking doggies. Doggies are a problem. Yeah, doggies are going to be a problem here. I mean, that's the way to go, though, yeah. Drawing these guys around all the way around, yeah. All the way around. Yeah, that cruiser's just early cover. She gotta be retreated. She was just there to cover like, she literally stopped that first dude getting through. Like, he might have got through off the bleed damage. That last hit off her stopped him getting through. Like, I just needed to pull her, really. Yeah, we just gotta concentrate on dealing with those dogs, yeah. Want them to walk on there so just bleed to death, yeah. Yeah, they'll get their attack buff, yeah, but you want them to, yeah, probably that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, do we really want to,
access for application map. An enemy coordinates authorized. Please stand by. Good scenery here, Doctor.
The buff itself doesn't matter so much if they're fucking bleeding out, does he? Hopefully by the time they get there, you know.
Get around me, guys.
I think he's gonna die anyway, yeah?
I'm listening.
Just about. I need to deal with this prick up here, man.
There you are. Take aim.
No one can see me.
Get around me, guys. Here I am.
I'm listening.
Okay, I need to get rid of these dickheads, man. I need to get rid of these dickheads.
I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Meet me? Meet your death.
Here.
No, we'll get Lappy in there, yeah.
Don't hate.
No problem, he's my guy now, isn't he?
Get around me, guys.
He's gonna fuck her up, man. Shit, that was a bad... I should have pulled her back and just used her as a...
Stay calm.
Just used her skill to deal with it, yeah.
Initiation activating arch unit.
Look, Zaro. What are you waiting for? I will sink your corpse in the shadow.
Okay, alright. We're still alive, we're still alive. We're still alive.
I'm in position. Deploying.
Okay, we're alright there, we're alright there. Ascalon doing work, Ascalon doing work. Let's get rid of him, fuck off, go on, fuck off.
No one follow me into the shadows.
Okay, alright, he's gone as well. Nice. Okay. Alright, we're definitely cooking a bit better with this one, right, Chan? Cooking a little bit better with this one.
Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair. Awaiting instruction. Firing.
Here I am.
Nice.
Ooh, get around me, guys.
Alright, let's go. They're bleeding out, boys. They're bleeding out. Alright, the heals are doing just enough. Okay, maybe we pull Myrtle to back up bro over here. See how he goes for a little bit first. He's doing alright. He's kind of okay.
Don't keep me can't hide your fear.
Alright, we're good.
Ooh, almost dozed off.
They only remember right behind.
Shit.
釘のようにここでしっかり支えます。Ooh, get around me, guys. はい、ちゃんと聞いてます。はい、ちゃんと気兼ねを引く。はい、普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。There you are.
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
気兼ねを。
Oh, it's getting a little bit fucking scary. It's getting a little bit scary.
Initiation loading complete. はい、普段通り鍵を打てば大丈夫。Hey, dummy, bring it on!
Woo! God.
はい、バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Nah, we're good. Let's just put Gummy in there just to beat the shit out of him, finish him off. Let's go. Took a couple of tries. We got there though. That's what I'm talking about. The reckoning for E2 list is soon upon us. Some ghetto-ass piece of crap left a shopping cart in my ditch. My ditch, you know. Hit him with a gummy pan, right? You gotta finish him off, man. Gotta finish him off with a bit of gummy. Okay. Ooh, this looks like a bitch over here. I wonder if this is gonna be those buffer dudes and maybe some casters. Oh, look at that. So I'm assuming, are they gonna come out there, go down there, come out there? What the fuck's going on over here then? This looks like it might be fucking annoying. Fighting Patriot with E1 is kind of impossible. We'll have to try it, right? We'll have to try it. We'll have to try it. I really like them block stages, oh man. They're a lot of fun, they are. Chernobog Central District, 1:20 PM. Radiant, this is Calci. We're on the edge of the Central District, 410 meters out from the warehouse, 1767 southwest. Are you in position? Is the operation going according to plan? Unimpeded? The situation on the ground seems to be in line with their expectations. Reunion has deployed the guerrilla fighters at hubs throughout the core city and stationed Reunion regulars or Sarkaz mercenaries elsewhere. Yeah, I really like her design now after seeing them. It would be unwise to spread their defensive thinly across the entire map. They will gather their elites in a few key locations. That's what I would do if I were leading Reunion. Dr. Calcit, I know, you want to speak to Radiant. Amir, patience. I do too. We're on a mission next time, okay? Oh, okay. Radiant, I have Amir here for you. Right. Radiant, this is Amir. What kind of operator is Radiant? Well, you saw how Amir and Rosmontis reacted. Our younger personnel love Radiant, but she may be a little too warm and friendly for adults. The adolescents have the most trouble with her. Why? Their need to self-actualize tends to conflict with Radiant's persistent motherliness. I generally avoid putting them in the same team. You should check the manual for such details when planning. Right, I saw Radiant. Yes? That's correct. No. It's not standard tactics for guerrilla fighters. It's more like... like a military? Yes, like the doctor said. Radiant Reunion has mixed things up a bit, but you can still see the shadow of Ursus military here. They've undergone strict military training. Yes, that's likely. The core network of Reunion's personnel could be infected with who have received Ursus military training. They're the only ones who could gather up such a large group of infected. It's clear that this battle won't be an easy win for us. No, I'm fine. Rosmontis and I on all Rhodes Islands operators. We all wanted to be here. It's okay. Radiant, I have Dr. Pixeltree and Dr. Calcit with me. Alright, Amir, it's time to begin. Right, okay. Radiant, it's up to you and Dr. Calcit. First things first, we have to make good use of our comms. Team R4, activate your equipment. Radiant, it will take Rosmontis 10 minutes to cast her arts. During that time, we cannot lose comms for even a split second, unless we determine that we have to disconnect. Continued use of Originium arts will cause you discomfort, and if nausea becomes unbearable, you are to immediately take the supplement I formulated for you. Moderate dizziness is a side effect. It won't harm your nervous system, but it will massively drain your strength. Be careful not to overdose. After the first 10 minutes, you can take intermittent breaks. Do not overexert yourself. We're asking a lot of you, Radiant. Did Zero Sanity ever finish Patriot? What, like at a low level? Rosmontis, all of the enemy's messages will be sent to your portable terminal via Radiant. Feel them and log them. Should their location change, you cannot lose them. Seize their feelings and log them again. Reach out with your body, Rosmontis, and picture yourself roaming the city. I understand, Dr. Calcit. Amir, I know. You have your work cut out for you. If anything anomalous happens, I will stop your casting. The instant you feel any pain, let me know. Rosmontis, I'm going closer to you. Yes, I'm ready to... I'm not scared. Amir, don't be scared of me. I won't. I'm not scared of Rosmontis. We won't be scared. They touched foreheads. Amir is stabilizing Rosmontis' emotions. You may not want to look directly at them, Dr. Pixeltree. It isn't wise for any but the most tragically afflicted warriors to look directly at the expansion of the essence of Rosmontis' directly at the expansion of the essence of Rosmontis' arts. Excuse me? Amir? I figure you realise it sooner. Or that you already knew. I hadn't indicated as much to me. But yes, Dr. Pixeltree. Yes, what? Amir's battles, both physical and mental, have been far beyond what a human being should have to endure. What have you done? 2 or maybe 3 will be okay. The more people to share the burden, the better. Dr. Pixeltree, I'm not talking specifically about a memory or a battlefield experience. This refers to demands on both responsibility and physical ability. Was she, like, dealing with their excess, like, PTSD then? If you'd like, you could hold Amia's hand to share that burden. Reach out to Amia. No, not today. Anyway, you and I have another urgent task. We need to buy them precious time. Pharmaceutical company investigates the root cause of a problem, adapts to the environment, allocates functions appropriately, and looks for a breakthrough. Our target is smaller and more precise than in a conventional battle. Small tactical assault team's work is closer to a surgery than it is to a firefight. What the warmongers can't do falls within our area of expertise. Rose Island is going to take out the enemy command in the core city. All our objectives centre on rooting out the cause of this disease. But even if we excise the cancer, if the cause of the problem remains unknown to us, it will not be fundamentally solved. Doctor, I do hope you will give this due consideration. Who are our patients? The normal infected? The Ursus who were infected? Reunion? Or this city? And where is the cause of this disease? We've discussed our Reunion is not maintaining the city's communication networks. It has become clear that Tallulah deliberately kept Originium clusters from the catastrophe in the city to maintain a state of chaos. That will massively disrupt our communications. Even our most advanced equipment will not function under these conditions. But now, thanks to Elite Operator Radiant, we can make use of the otherwise chaotic airwaves. That leaves us a direct, reliable method of communication and a tactical advantage. One advantage isn't enough. True. You saw the runners carrying megaphones. The guerrillas use these antiquated methods to carry intelligence and orders in encrypted messages. We have yet to properly map the movements of these runners, but Rosmontis is working on it. Their transmissions may not be instantaneous and are limited in range, but it is the most stable and disciplined method in a hostile environment. Can you guess what's wrong with this method? Well, we can hear it, can't we? Depends on the person giving the order. Can't survive. Good. Fucking phone's going off. Source? Correct. Real commander's location is hidden. What would you do in that position, Doctor? Use bait? Correct. Now, we focused our thinking. This is another tactical advantage. Doctor, the art Rosmontis is releasing will show us the location of every runner on their patrol routes. She will expand her consciousness and capture every physical structure within range. At the same time, her mental state will grow increasingly chaotic. What's she gonna do? Like some fucking, gonna do some like domain expansion. Amir is working to flatten those emotions. Raiden is the core of communications. With her arts, we can communicate unimpeded for a short period of time. We just need to wait for Rosmontis to finish her part. Then we go. For now, the guerrillas know nothing about us. They are completely unaware that we are targeting their communications or that we are able to work against these ancient Sarkaz witchcraft. We do have our methods, limited as they may be. After striking the runners, the guerrillas will respond. Within half an hour, they will have new runners working, and they will be hardened against further attacks. They will be on high alert and may not have weaknesses to exploit. What's more, we will have exposed their positioning and tactics, putting us in a difficult situation. However, we only need to execute a single surgical strike. With that one blow, we will force out their command unit. The guerrillas won't be expecting another infected Spec Ops team. This is a tactical advantage. I can't speak. I'm more concerned with the implementation. Will it work? I'm not going to exaggerate. Doctor, even with our 3 tactical advantages, we are more likely to fail than succeed. And why do it like this? Because anything else would be even less likely to succeed. Rosmontis should have started her surge. Hold your breath and don't look. First, I found 3. Rosmontis, you're okay. Come here a little closer. 4, your ear. I'm running my finger over your ear like this. You can hear it. These are just fragments of your imagination and you've seen it all before. 5. Doctor, are you afraid of getting hurt? Huh? These 3 teams will split up for the fight. Each will be responsible for enemy teams and crippling the runners in a different sector. We cannot give them a chance to get the word out. Each of our squads will also redistribute their power projection, which I have already planned for. Don't worry. As for you, you're with me. Use bait. Bring your security specialist. You can't refuse, I think. The guerrillas' equipment is of excellent quality, similar to that of the Ursus military, and they keep to discipline and tactics even more harshly and effectively. Sarkas, Ursus, Labiri, and other races all united under a single banner. You are safe only under my protection. I don't want Rosmontis to kill you by accident, and I don't want Amia to distract herself by trying to protect you. And Radiant, you haven't even met. You can't cause trouble with me. Wait, Rosmontis? Radiant, sever Rosmontis' connection now. Amia, her mental state. But Rosmontis, the scene I reached out to was stable. Nothing strange was happening. It shouldn't have. It's falling. She's looking at the sky. Lost. She's lost. She's falling. What the fuck's happening? Body temperature dropping. Shortness of breath. Sharp decrease in endorphin levels. Does she need the injection? Shakes her head. This isn't like Radiant using supplements to replenish her energy. Rosmontis' arts throw off a balance inside her body, but not an entirely biological one. Injecting steroids to increase hormone production can seriously disrupt her endocrine system. That could result in a failure of her inhibitor functions. You left me. Why? I have to. Why did you leave me? This is very bad. Bad is not an excuse to indulge my incompetence. Doctor, I will not resort to emergency measures that can cause permanent bodily harm, no matter how effective they may be. Rosmontis' problem is not biological. She's the only one who can solve it. Rosmontis? Rosmontis, look at my hand. Dr. Calcit? Look at Dr. Calcit's hand. My hand is stroking your face now. Dr. Calcit is here. Look at me. Rosmontis, Calcit doesn't have much time to stay with you. Neither does Amia. Outcast, Misery, Blaze, or anyone else. But for now, Amia and I are here. Keep pushing, Rosmontis. Walk forwards. Yes, Rosmontis, over here. Walk this way, on the deck. It's very hard, I know, but Rosmontis, this is the deck. You can step on it. You won't fall through. This is Rose Island. We're here with you. I'm here with you. I know. Her breathing is stabilizing. Dr. Calcic, give me the data. Okay. Radiant, connect Rosmontis' terminal. She's okay. She had a little bit of a wobble. Yeah, she fucking... Someone shook her up. Yeah, what was it? Was it just her becoming a little bit, like, off-kilter, or... Like, did she sense a presence of somebody that, like, Amir couldn't see, and she couldn't necessarily see herself, but it fucked her up? I'm sure. Do it. Second. 7. I see. Her Rosmontis standing now. Her consciousness is peaceful and harmonious. Oh, it's like a fluffy basket holding her dreams. We're fine, Dr. Calcit. Fluffy basket? Suits you. Oh? Amia's turning red, Doctor. I didn't want you to see that. It's okay. Okay. Again, Amia, let's go forward a bit. I can feel it. 3rd. Is she like a fucking radar then? Is that what she is? Dr. Calcit, I found them. All of them. We're ready. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Amia. Don't thank me for doing my job, Rosmontis. No need. You know I love saying that, don't you? Uh-huh. But you took me to the bridge and to the mountain, and the clouds are so pretty. It's a long road. Let's go, Amia. We can go down. Radiant, split the connections. You can take 5. Amia, Rosmontis, keep the channel clear. Okay, now, Raiden, Dr. Calcit, Rosmontis. Time to fight. Come on, then! There's a depressing story behind the poor cat daughter. I would never have guessed in Arknights a depressing backstory. Never. Never. Right? I need to read that, though. Is that in the game? Is that like a... Or is it like a little flashback thing that happens, or is that, Sorry, I'm just messaging Rosie. There's no depression here, not at all, right? It's part of the Lone Child event. Oh, okay. It looks like you have something on your mind. Your tone is much softer than it used to be. That's not what you're thinking. But if you'd like, I can be harsher with you. I want to talk about the silver-haired girl. Tell me about the kitten. You were very lucky back there. Taking a step back, it may be that Rosmontis likes you. She controlled her outburst. Otherwise, you would have bitten off your own tongue watching Amir and I guide her and seeing the manifestation of her arts. Rosmontis was born in a lab. She did not suffer the same tragedy as most experimental infected. She did not die from increasingly cruel experiments. As the project moved forward, she gradually crushed the entire facility. The lab did not destroy her, she destroyed it. Her arts are tied to her mental state. The group that found her and smuggled her to Rhodes Island has made it clear that Rosmontis does not exist. I know what you're thinking, and no, through force or coercion, I would never allow an individual who has been through that to become an operator. But Rosmontis herself chose responsibility, training, and companionship. With her subconscious arts usage causing constant damage, the caster operators decided to train her. She had to mature faster than others, which she fortunately wanted to do. We didn't want to abandon her to wilderness. We did not want to inject her with suppressants, and we certainly didn't want Rhodes Island to be reduced to a heap of pulverized shrapnel. This solution was our last resort. We have to train her to use her arts, rather than indulge her or imprison her. She's like Amir in some ways, and unlike her in others. And let me finish, please. Alright. Sorry. They are alike in that they will both fight to the end for other people. As for how they're different, you know Amir has never wanted to make enemies. Even when forced to do so, she fights back her tears, reluctantly destroying her enemies. But Rosmontis, I could say, Doctor, that Rosmontis, she's never given up on a mission. Faced with any situation, she handles it appropriate and wins. That is how simultaneously reasonable and incomprehensible annihilation specialist, Rosmontis. She's an elite operator for no other reason than she met the standards across the entire battery of tests. The operators who feared her came to know what she was really like and ultimately put their lives in her hands. Because she protects them with all her power. If Blaze won the respect of our people through leadership of her team, Rosmontis fought for their respect. She heard their expectations and exceeded them. There are practical considerations for her participation here. There are other operators with detection art similar to Rosmontis, with different casting conditions. Rosmontis can do more than just locate. You've seen the way she fights. Doctor, we've allowed Rosmontis to join this op because she's the best operator for the job and because she believes as much herself. Her arts are also enough to help Amir and I face the leader of guerrillas. Amir and I, sorry. Patriot of Reunion. Ooh, Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Rosmontis is kind of like a more unstable version of Magneto. Magneto gets pretty unstable at times, though. I get what you're saying. Why is Cal not loving you and talking back to you, right? I need a little, Doctor, you're so amazing. Yelling ass. Dr. Kelsey at the abandoned trolley station behind the fallen restaurant sign. The gate of number 4 secondary school, 3rd floor on the town hall clock tower. Acknowledged. Copy. I'll go to the town hall, Dr. Kelsey. Then we'll go to number 4 secondary school. Doctor, move. I'll help you command, Dr. Kelsey. Precisely. Rosmontis, Amir, and I will deal with the runners. And you, Dr. Pixeltree, you will command our 3 units to slow the guerrilla fighters. Remember, we target only the enemies we can target. Once the guerrillas regroup, we fall back. We are here to complete our objective, not to entertain some fantastical idea of a direct fight. This will be a protracted battle. We could suffer casualties or even total defeat. If that happens, we could be facing a new dark age for the infected. The best possible outcome for us could be that the command squad does not appear. We head straight for the command tower and the generator area, leaving the reunion infected to handle their own problems with the infected. But he won't. Not this guerrilla commander. He won't lose control of the battle and watch his team fall apart. It is not faith alone that keeps his people together. He has the strength to live up to his name. Man, they're gassing bro up, aren't they? They're really gassing bro up. After this battle, if all goes well, we will commit everything to a conflict with their command squad. We will face down Buldrocker's T. Jeez. Okay, alright.
Let's see.
Covers the advance of enemy troops by making themselves more likely to be attacked. Oh. Where does he come out then? When he goes down there? Does he just come out here then? Where the fuck does he come out? Was he just there to be a problem? Assuming you wanted resist arts against my guy, yeah.
Picked out your bait yet?
Gather around me, guys!
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Hora, hora! Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
His defense is going to be up as well, yeah.
I'm in position.
Ooh, I have to get serious.
No disappointment, my friends.
My friends.
Concentrate.
It's getting a bit tight round here, this is. A little bit tight.
I'm listening. Here I am.
Taunt, not interested for her. Watch, yeah, she's like, yeah, fuck you, Taunt, bro. I got dudes to deal with here.
Support incoming.
Awaiting instructions. Target locked.
Boom.
Here
I would save your course.
Gather around me, guys. Doctor! Doctor, come on. Show me what you got. Hey, aim.
Man, Cruz is doing fuck all to this geezer over here. Shit. Need Astro one down there or something, yeah. I thought dude was going to hang around a bit longer, man. I thought I was going to be able to retreat some units and drop him down there. I didn't expect him to move so quick. I didn't notice then. Did he come up around here or did he just turn? I need more arts, don't I? I need more arts. Cruz is doing nothing. Cruz is doing nothing to my guy down there.
Sorry. I'll fight harder next time.
Sorry, Cruz. Sorry, Cruz. I'm gonna have to drop you, Cruz. Ami, I think Ami will be a good call as well, yeah.
There's a mission? I want to go.
Also using Lapiel S1. It's really good for like non-music moving units, I mean, because like she specifically goes after them, right? Like with the other one, you need more like random, yeah. So you might just get unlucky, right, and start spamming all the ones that you don't want it to spam. At least with that, it focuses, doesn't it? Alright, hold on a second shot. I gotta go for pay. Gotta go for pay. Myself a cup of tea as well, boys. Time to E2. Nah. E2 crew's gonna nick the whole map when we have her. Yeah, I'm probably gonna deploy Ascalon down there, really. I thought that dude, the reason why I didn't deploy anybody too quick down that bottom right as well. I thought I've got time to just deal with middle here, move some units around, but bro was just like, alright then, I'm going. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Where stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
Yeah, this squad should do it really, shouldn't he? 2 seconds, let me just make a cup of tea. I'm back. Enemies don't just always stand there and take damage for the entire duration of this stage. I know, yeah, cheeky bastards. Like, bro, you're supposed to just stand there and take it, man. Come on. You know what I mean? You fucking dickhead.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Do we? No, it's...
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research.
You want these deep? I don't know. I think these placements don't really matter too much, do they?
Oh, I have to get serious now.
Right, okay.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
I'm really glad we got Inez as well. I like Inez, actually.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Okay, she's doing fuck all to my guy.
No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
That 64 wasn't a scam after all. Yeah, to be fair, you know, yeah, it won't, man. It won't.
Searching for an
Bro, she's fucking tickling dude over here.
No one knows my name.
I have to get serious.
Now you mention it, I didn't remember seeing a clip of that too. What was that? Clip of what, sorry?
I know what to do. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Understood. Your weapons are right.
Try that? I don't think that's a move, is he? E2 let's behave.
Concentrate. Understood. Target left. Look, Zaro. I knew who you were right away. Get around it, guys.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
Oh, bro's turned up over here now, little dickhead. I thought he was coming out over here then.
This show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot.
No one knows right behind you.
Oh, finally. Finally. Jesus. Ascalon. Like, is it worth bringing it down there, or should we move her now? Pop her up there. We want to keep her there now, because is he going to pop out there, or is he going to pop out there? Yeah, we'll let her do that. Maybe move her over here.
Get around me, guys. Doctor!
I know what you can't hide your fear.
That was up the skill.
Won't back down. Firing.
No one knows my name.
Fuck, I feel like... Is it best... Like, do they move from here to here to then to here? Or do they come out here automatically? I wasn't paying attention to that, if I'm honest. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. She's fucked.
I have to get serious now. Roger.
I know what to do.
It's not looking good, lads. It's not looking good.
They only remember. Follow me into the shadows.
It's looking a little bit peak, boys. Looking a little bit peak. Yeah, no, we're right. Actually, no, we're good. We're fine. We're all good. We just gotta deal with big boy over here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, easy. Is he about to come out here over here now? Actually, it might be a problem, yeah. Actually, it might be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem.
Ooh, almost dozed off. I'm ready to fight.
They only remember my blade.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Nah, we're good. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. We're good. We're all good. A little bit. Little bit scared then. Little bit scared. I thought we had a problem. Thought we had a problem, boys. We had a problem. We're all good. We're all good. What's that? Second clear? Second clear? Hey. Hey, we're flying through chapter 7 now, right? We're flying. Still going, boys. We're still going. We're still going strong. Okay. This looks deceptively easy. I feel like this is going to be a bitch, though. Problem arriving in 7 to 10 business days. This stage is also pretty easy, right? Lovely. It looks like one of them ones. This is the thing with me, though. You guys forget this. The stages that are easy, I'll make hard, right? You know?
Direct memory access for application map. And enemy coordinates authorized.
You know how I do this.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Where they're coming from first.
Engaging. Go.
Fuck you.
I'm listening.
We should have dropped the one back sometime. Wasted a tile there, really.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Don't. You can't hide your fear. I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Nah. Actually, maybe.
Searching for enemies.
You've stepped into my domain.
I have to get serious now.
Better watch your step.
Oh shit, bro. Fuck you, dude.
No need to cover up. It's
Probably not a Grace
secret to
Bank
public that
placement or-
everybody's in the game.
Shit, bro. Oh no, it's these dickheads.
I'm ready to fight.
The spotlight shines on us.
Fuck, I'm fucked. I've cooked myself. I've cooked myself. I've cooked myself. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Don't. You better watch your step.
Do not
Oh, no.
disappoint me, my friends.
This looks like it's a problem.
Shadows.
Anyone hungry?
The show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot.
We're alright at the minute. We're alright at the minute.
Here's something yummy for you.
Mmm.
Ooh, I have to get serious now. I'm here. This is my playground.
Fuck.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
Got it.
Now, Lappy. Ami are coming and do a bit of work. Yeah. Have these guys got high? Shit.
Here's something yummy for you.
Oh, these guys are fucking tanky as fuck, aren't they? Jeez.
Try some of my specialty.
Lads! I thought you said this was easy.
They only remember me. Meet your death. I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Here's something yummy for you.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Alright, Ascalon's putting in work. Shit, we're about to lose silence.
Arch unit charging.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Ascalon's doing some serious heavy lifting here, man. Serious heavy lifting here. E2 list damage, you know.
There's something yummy for you! Bra, 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 bra!
Initiating healing
Oh
process.
no.
Anyone hungry?
I'm in position.
Here we go. It's going to be tits up now. It's going to be tits up now.
のようにここでしっかり支えます。
No, we're good. Yeah, these guys are fucking... These guys are toast, boys. Toast, lads. Straight up toast. Brown bread. Brown bread, boys. The brown fucking bread. The brown fucking bread, boys. They're done.
No one meet me. Meet your death.
This show hasn't started. I knew who you were right away.
バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Understood. Laying fire.
気兼ねを引く。
We'll have to, like, consolidate the E2 list damage. You know what I mean?
指示をどうぞ。
The fuck out of here.
ドクター、不用意に目立つことはやめましょう。
Woo! Jeez! I suppose there is times when this could be really quite useful, yeah, this invisibility. You know, in situations like there where we didn't really necessarily need it for the nuke, but she was good for dealing with top lane, yeah. Having that invisibility might have been a good savior. Yeah. Invisibility. Yeah, I've got Ascalon on skill too. Those big 2-digit numbers are hilarious. Stop mocking my size, alright? It's pretty big if you ask me. It's actually above average. Alright? Yo, what's up, Joyce?
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Ah, I fucking hate these guys.
I'm listening.
Don't think that was a good placement.
I have to get serious now.
これ以上は進ませません。
Don't keep me waiting. I know what's better at your step.
ええ、まとめてかかってきやがれ。
No one can see me.
Oh shit! I was like, yo, who's fucking doing that? Dickheads! Oh, this is rough places to put like healers and shit, yeah.
Concentrate.
I have to get serious now.
No one knows my name. They only remember you stepped into my domain.
This show has been no disappointment, my friends.
I'll protect everyone.
Just to keep her alive.
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Oh. Oh no.
Hey, dummies, bring it on.
Bro, still targeting at yo. Fuck you, dude.
ここにいます
Uh-oh. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Okay, alright. I see the picture. I see the... the little NSD sounds in slow-mo and killing me. Shit, it's 5:10. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna get Lynn. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna get Lynn. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I could go for a bit longer, but my sister's just messaged me asking what time I want to go and have a look at that car. And obviously I don't want to leave her waiting around. So hopefully, depending, might have a new car. Well, at least I guess maybe confirmed. Got to sort it out and everything. So hoping to have that sorted in the next couple of days. It's a plan anyway. But yeah, I'll call it there so I can go and have a shower and everything and get ready so I ain't sitting around waiting for me, you know what I mean? Hon stream when? Tomorrow night. Hopefully tomorrow night. Plan is, I'm just trying to think what I'm doing this week. Yeah, should be good for tomorrow night, Ken. I'd do it tonight, but I don't know what time I'm going to be back and have a look at this car, like, you know what I mean? So I won't even say tonight. But yeah, I need to get on it because I'm lacking. I'm behind, man. I need some tips and tricks to getting back into it, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. On stream, just don't invite Fang. Rather just save it to buy pulls for the U banner. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I really do want to get you, to be fair. So I'm thinking about buying some of the packs and maybe chucking a bit of money onto the game. So we'll see. We'll see how we you got me covered, sound. Yeah, I'll need you. You're gonna have to train me to train my Uma. Guys, as well, I did upload a Uma Musume video. Not gonna lie. I did make a schoolboy error when uploading the video. It was late at night, right? I couldn't find any music that like kind of matched, so I just uploaded the video, which kind of a bit of a beta move, really. But hopefully you find something in a video. Much appreciated. Something a little bit different. Scripted video again. I'm trying to do more scripted videos recently, so hopefully you like those as well as with like the reacts and just newsy kind of stuff as well. I do enjoy doing them. They take a little bit longer to do though, so any likes, comments, all that sort of stuff is definitely appreciated. I'll have a Wuthering Waves video going up in a couple of days. It's more an overview of Kuro, where Kuro come from to where it is now. It's not specifically like a deep dive critical video on Wuthering Waves or anything like that. It's just a bit of an overview. Look out for that one as well. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Okay, appreciate you hanging out. The information I got must have been a bit outdated, man. That was my bad. That was spreading misinfo. I'll be Saint on Tass. Damn shit. It's got no dodge. You're killing it yourselves. I'll see you later anyway, guys. Love your faces. Ta-ra.